Oh boy. Alrighty. So, I'm basically right off from where we left off. For those who are watching. I guess for anybody who is joining in who did not get to see the last stream slash video if you're watching in the future, we played Kingdom Hearts Chain Memories up to floor 12. So we have some stuff that we've done that I would definitely say is spoiler material. And I do need to check one thing. How many of these do we have? Alright, and we have at least one red 3, so I'm not too worried. Okay. And a blue 1, so... I think what I'm going to do real quick is run back down to Traverse Town really quick. I'm going to do something really quick while stream is essentially starting up. And that is grind for map cards in the simplest way possible. Because grinding for map cards in this area is really nice and easy. And we just need more map cards. We don't need to worry about what kind. We just need to get as many as we can get. And this is the fastest place to get them, so there is no detriment to grinding for map cards here. I think this is it, if I remember correctly. Yep, there we go. And of course, the other reason is because Traverse Town's map card selection is so small that I don't need to worry too much about what I'm about to get. And easy peasy. Nem-nems! How's it going? It's only been a couple hours, but I did get myself dinner, so I definitely feel refreshed and ready for more streaming. No. Stop that. So I'm happy that I'm back to it. The only real downside I have deduced is that at some point I have to essentially stop stream for a little bit when we switch over to Mario Kart. Because I know that this won't take too long. Yes, let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be Mario Kart and... It's gonna be, let's see. It's gonna be Mario Kart and that's about it. We might... I feel like it might depend. It's okay, you're good. Yeah. Well, and it's like I figured like it was probably a little bit naive or optimistic of me because my thought was I would extend stream to a really long period of time if you know, I got a bunch of follows during the day because I was running it as a follow-thon sort of thing, but honestly, not too worried either way. Oh hey, finally got the Blue Rhapsody card. It's actually really good. No, well. But I figured if I'm not gonna run it as a full marathon stream, then it'd be best to just run it as just a really nice stream overall. Just run it as 2 blocks of streaming rather. So I think that worked out better for me anyway, because I don't know if I'd have had the same energy going for a full 13. But it doesn't matter. I get to play a game. I got to play a game I like, and I don't really see a problem in that. So. I don't know what you mean all of ODaM streams are high tier. Reasonable. That's fair. They're pretty high tier. It's just more of a level of when streams are higher tier. I think it's not even, I don't even know if I could, because I think thinking objectively about my own streams, I think the thing that happens is it's never the stream itself. It's more about game choice. So I feel like it's pretty, I feel like it can be felt pretty well when a game is exciting for me versus when... Because it's when I'm more excited about a game, I guess would be the way to say it. Because there's some games that I've been less excited about, but there's other games that I'm like super excited to play, so it's like... I think that's the tier list, the tier spectrum that we're working from. So I think that's when... Okay, I've gotten so many of these soldier cards. I sold 2 earlier, and now I have another 2, so I've had a total of 4. Kind of concerned that I'm going to get a lot of these. But I will take a lot of these high power sleeping darkness cards, though. Alrighty, let's see. How many map cards do I have now? Probably double check. 71 over 99. Hi, how's it going? It's going pretty good, Julian. How are you doing? We're on our normal scheduled programming. I mean, sort of. The trouble is that we're at the tail end of a game that I started earlier, so I guess it isn't exactly normal programming. What happened? Did you take a break? Yeah, essentially. I figured I had the goal down that if we hit a certain follower metric, like during the Followthon, then I would extend it, but it seemed like I was just running a normal stream, so I just decided, oh, I'll break it up a little bit so I can get some dinner. I'll just take a break instead. And I think that'll work. I think it'll work overall for the best, but yeah, it was just like I just figured, oh yeah, I can go get dinner and make it just like a regular intermission instead of having to worry too much, you know? And it did cut down on the worry of having to do 13 hours of stream without break, you know? It's like, oh well, that's fine. Oh boy, but that's fine. Yeah, I had it down as a follower, as a metric instead of anything else, but I feel like it was a bit optimistic of me, but I figure that, you know, you don't really get anywhere by approaching with 100% realism. But it works out. I'm sure it'll work out in the end. Matter what. I also figured that it would be good to... I actually had the realization when I started this stream that it's probably going to be for the best that I start with something... Kind of like some of my Pokemon streams or some of the other games where, oh yeah, I'm going to start with the slightly slow stuff and then pick up pace as we go. Because now it's... Because right now I'm getting map cards for later. Because we need certain cards for later to make our jobs easier for playing this game. I did decide I'm not going to do the speedrun stuff, because I figured what I might do tomorrow, just to give myself a bit of a break, is I'll record a playthrough of that speedrun tomorrow. Like, I'll do a run of it, see if I do really well, and I'll record that for YouTube tomorrow. Because I figured that'd be more fun, because I don't know necessarily if speedrunning is something that fits the stuff I do normally on stream, so... Like, if it's part of a game I already play, it's one thing, you know, like, oh, I'm doing a speed challenge in the game I'm already in, but... I think speedrunning is something that I might have to relegate towards, to side things. Which is just because it's like, well, it doesn't really fit with anything else, so... And it'll probably be something kind of like a no commentary play or something, just me doing it and going for a timer. Alrighty. Well, actually, I should probably check. How many map cards do we have? Map cards, 77 over 99. How many values do we have? Okay, now I guess the real question is arithmetic-wise, do we have enough cards value-wise to get through that last door in the game? Because there's a door way later that is the thing I'm thinking about, so... We have a lot of zeros, so I might... You know what? I might want to use a Teeming Darkness up here, and that'll be what we do. I think we'll use a Teeming Darkness on the 12th floor and just see what happens. So I don't think it'll work very well for me to try this. Not going crazy, right? I know exactly where this is. Yeah. Also, this map, when I first played this area as a kid, I remember this place feeling very concerning. What's up, Zora? Yeah, these are the Final Fantasy X characters. What you want to do today? Hey guys, my glad to see you. He's so confused. What? You got food on our faces? Yeah, because Waka's just like confused. Waka, only you can be done with not enough food stuck to your face. Well, it's hitting below the belt, yeah. Oh yeah, he says yeah all the time. I don't know, Waka. I think selfie's on the mark. Thank you too, Titus. Yeah. Selfie, Waka, and Titus. Yeah, he doesn't remember them. Hit your head? No, just thinking aloud. I know, you're thinking about her again. Oh, I get it. Yeah, he's a total zombie when she's on his mind. But explain why he's acting all funny towards us. But you want us to take a hike so you two can be alone, huh? I guess. Alright, we'll disappear for a while. Go get her, cowboy. We'll try to be quiet while we spy on you. Sora, serious, give the man some room. I appreciate that these kids act just funny, but also it's weird looking at the like additional Final Fantasy character, like Final Fantasy X characters as kids is very strange. But also kind of funny. Key beginnings. I forget how long Destiny Islands is as an area. Question, how big is this area again? It's okay, there's only 2 map cards, that's right. Oh, for I will say that I won't, one thing I won't miss is how many times I've run into barrel spiders this playthrough. You know, I will say this game has made me wonder how often did people run into barrel spiders that they had to be this prevalent in this game. That makes my job easier. I might want to clear out this area now that I think about it. Yeah, but I think also maybe at this point they should have stopped making barrels. Maybe. I think the barrel spiders are, I think the trouble is that they don't offer more than anything else, than any other enemy type in the game, so it is kind of a weird thing, but because they don't get any stronger as the areas go on, so it's a bit strange. But that's fine. Wonder how people who played the first game felt getting to this area and seeing and getting to hear that first music when, because this is the music from that when you do battles in Destiny Islands, like in the very beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1. So I wonder how people felt getting to hear this music in this context, because it would be kind of like the equivalent of let me think. It's kind of like when video games reuse songs from earlier games. Kind of like in Ace Attorney 3 when they reuse the original Pursuit theme, right? Sort of like that, where it's like, oh, we have this callback that we don't normally get to have in this series. Probably could do something faster than just spam raids, but I don't know. I like the raid. I think the raid tactic is just fun. It's just like, whee! Throw keyblades. There we are. I will say, using Looming Darkness for anything but opening doors is probably not going to be a good idea. Oh boy. I will say, work-wise, I'm hoping that I can get a couple more chapters done this week on the book, because I think the next book I do will be really interesting for everybody on stream too, because it'll be, I hope that it'll be at the very least a culmination of a lot of the philosophical talks I have on stream. And I hope it's interesting for a lot of people. And it might make for a fun Christmas present too for some people. So no, that's what the I wish I could control Amazon sales, because I would like to put my books on sale more often on a controlled pace. They don't let you do that for some reason. I don't know what the deal is with that. They don't let you do, like, sales, which is weird. Steam lets you do it, and you can choose when they go on. That's pretty cool. Let's see, what do I want to use? Probably use... Yeah, let's use False Bounty. If I use False Bounty and just walk around the area, then... Oh, whoops. Oh, fully. Alright, let's see. Spider? Okay, no, not spider. I was kind of worried that that was going to be a spider at that point. Oh, I just realized I need to use... I just remembered I need to use one of these. I had a thought while I was eating dinner today. I had an interesting thought about... I think it's specifically card games, but for me, but it is to a greater extension the way of games like, you know, just a lot of games where they allow you to have personal control over your strategy. So I had a thought about gaming as an expression of the self, because I was thinking again about how our playstyles really do inform what we prefer as people. Do I have any twos? Oh, good lord, I don't. Really? Good heavens, really? No twos at all. Oh, come on now. Well, this is just getting silly. Alright, well, at this point, I feel the fool. Alright, well, I'll go back and fight these guys because I need a card that has a 2 value. Don't I feel silly? Oh boy. Oh, this will work out, I think. But I was thinking, well, then I guess to finish the point I was making, the thing I was thinking about was how with our strategies, you can kind of see what a person is thinking and what their, you know, go-to habits are for when they're in a strategic setting. Because the place I was coming from was from card games, and because a lot of my experiences in, you know, seeing this, like the most evident to me is in games like in trading card games. You know, you see what aesthetics do people, you know, shoot for, what sort of tactics do they go for, and you can really tell some more about a person based on, because it fulfills two parts of the criteria of how do you tell more about a character. And one aspect of it is, all right, well, depending on what they say and what they do, that tells you something, and what they say and what they do is part of that strategy, you know, that deck building part, you know, when you're doing a trading card game, because you get to see people express themselves in a way that isn't through, you know, words alone. And I think that's really neat. Especially when you get to see somebody who knows really how to do that, because they understand the game well enough, and they understand also to a lesser extent who they are, so they express themselves well through that system. 2? 4. Wah. Oh, I killed that one. I got that one for sure. And even in games like this where you can, you know, it's like, oh, there's only so many cards, but you can still see play style through this game and through the choices in cards that someone makes. Like, great example, I like this because I really like fast-hitting combo moves, but the weakness is that you only get one shot at your combos, so it kind of plays into the gambler's soul a little bit. Which is a very different playstyle than somebody who wants to focus in on just hitting the target, right? Like, oh, I just want to hit the opponent, so I'm just gonna focus on attack cards or focus on magic cards and do big slights with only like, you know, spells like Blizzaga or Thundaga, like these ones. And I think that's really interesting because you can see, and it's even down to, you know, preferences. Like, okay, do you prefer to use, because it's in other games too, not just, you know, RPGs or deck builders, or because it's a matter of, okay, what is your preferred tactic? Because it can tell us something psychologically about you when you make a decision, right? Do you prefer to hide when an opponent comes in? Do you prefer to, like, if you're playing a first-person shooter, do you prefer long range, mid-range? Because it tells you something about the boldness of the soul when you see someone using strategies of a certain kind in a game. I mean, even down to the like, you know, it's like a great example of like Pokemon. It's like, okay, what Pokemon do you choose and why? And that becomes interesting. Back in Black is ah, yes. This is excellent. How is the break, Echo? How are things? Are things still good? Hope they are. Hope everyone's doing well. I think today's streaming has been very different than my usual, and it's been fun for me. But I definitely think this was definitely to a greater extent. This has definitely been a guilty pleasure of mine because I basically have created a platform, as it were, for me to gush about one of my favorite games of all time. Unapologetically. Unapologetically get to play one of my favorite games of all time. And just enjoy myself, truly. I really hope I get a 2. The fact that I need 1 card of a value of 2, and that's all I need in order to get through this area, is very funny, because it feels like the game is just conspiring to say, hey, listen, man, you could stay here for a while. We'll say the squash and bounce on these, the crescendo enemies, the ones with the trumpet faces, I actually really like the way that they're animated, because they look very lively. It's very fun. Wee-oo. Let's see. 9. Which Pokemon do you choose and why is it Jigglypuff? You know what's funny is that I've had the thought, if I could have any Pokemon in real life, I probably would have a Vulpix. Just without reservation, Vulpix is probably my first pick, but I think Jigglypuff is funny. Let's see, can I... You know what's worse is I know I'm gonna need more cards in order to get what I need, so I should probably just... Probably should just suck it up. Wait, did I get a 2 in any of those? As long as I have a 2, I don't really need to stay here, but seriously, no 2s at all, huh? Wow. Feel a bit foolish, I'm not gonna lie. All right, you know what I should do first though is I'm gonna use Moogle Room. So we're gonna first get a Moogle Room because I would like something. Think about Pokemon, there's so many to gush over, no reason why your favorite shouldn't be your favorite. Yeah, exactly. I think Pokemon's another great example of you can have favorites without it being, you know, you don't have to make a big reason for it. It's just, oh, hey, my favorite is my favorite because it's my favorite, and that's it. And that's really nice. Except Charizard, because, like grow up, you're no longer 11. Oh, my God. See, the problem is that I don't disagree. However, I try not to bash too many people for liking Charizard, because I do get it, you know? I do get it, because Charizard is really cool, but also, man. Y'all can't say Grafify isn't cute. I do like oh, yeah, that Grafify is really good. Sure can't. Yeah. Grafify is really good. I like that one. That's a good one. That's a good Pokemon. Oh, whoops. I had more stuff to get rid of. Absolute baby. That's a good one right there. That's a great baby. Let's see. Do have a million of these to get rid of. Okay, let's see. Okay, now we need to get... I think I'm just gonna buy every pack in here. Now the trouble becomes if we don't get what we need, we're gonna be in trouble. Can I please stop getting Dumbos? I'm not using these. I'm not using these, man. It's a fun shiny too. It is a very fun shiny. Please, no more Dumbos. Okay, well, on the one hand, we got Omni Slash. On the other hand, I feel like my soul just got, like, ripped out, because, geez. Of all the things I need copies of Arrow. Well, that's not great. Okay, I'll be right back. Question, I hit the box, right? I did. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. Let's remove, let's see, remove one of these and one of these and move them up a little bit. Okay, that gives us, what? I think 4 of each is fine, but let's see, remove, I need to remove stuff now because I got some stuff I can slot in. No. What did I just do? Seven, 8. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is one of those bits where I have to sit for a moment and do arithmetic, which is a bit awkward. 6 and 1. I do have the card power to make this work. It's just awkward. Okay, we're gonna put these at the very top because we do want these to be very strong. Here we are. Okay, and then move these around. Okay. Yeah, I think every Pokemon has a good spot to fill, you know? I don't think there's any Pokemon that really... I feel like if something's your favorite, you shouldn't be forced to give good reasons why, you know? It's like, oh, it's like, oh, well, you have to give a good reason why it's your favorite. It's like, I don't really need to, do I? I'm under no obligation to prove anything. Graciously, we are never under the purview of being forced to explain. Okay, do I have anything else I really need? I guess another cure, I guess? Maybe another cure? No, not really. Changes each generation. I mean, I know that, I think I said it once before that, my thoughts on it. But I know that one of the things that I personally do is that with every generation, depending on where my favorites end up. Okay, I'll take these out for now, but I'm gonna come back to that. I know that every generation, what specifically ends up happening to me is that depending on what's in my party, that becomes my favorite for a while, right? Because that's actually that's the fun way for me to do it. Is that I kind of end up choosing my favorites out of what Pokemon I end up using a lot. Also, Judgment is basically the ultimate version of weird Keyblade Force BS, where you just start throwing stuff. A friend of mine who's on the spectrum, and I don't hold that against them, has Charizard's fave, is mad that Mega Evolution made a return because of Charizard. He's always talking shit about all the newer than Gen 3 Pokemon designs are lazy, boring. It feels my anti-Charizard stance. I feel like for me specifically, it's the same argument in my head as why I don't like it when they when they basically make an excuse for people to get legendaries again. And it's because of the same people and reason as that where they keep getting the Pokemon over and over again, and it just doesn't lend itself to being very creative or interesting. Like, I mean, heck, I won't say I'm a big Charizard hater per se, but I definitely don't prefer Charizard over a lot of other Pokemon. Because the trouble is that I just don't like how much they re-release him, because in a weird way, because he just kind of shows up every single gen. And it's like, okay, but what about and I think it's because they do it without bringing back Blastoise and Venusaur. It's like, okay, cool, Charizard, who cares? Why do you never bring back the other two with him? It's always, oh, we're gonna have you give Charizard for the millionth time, and it's like, okay. Where are the other two? Charizard was the first raid Pokemon because they were just feeding the trolls. Yeah. I think that's what frustrates me, is I don't mind Charizard at all. I just don't like that he's the only one that gets, you know, pulled back in. Perish. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we go. Please give me a 2. Nope. Oh, my Blastoise. See, and that's the thing. Blastoise and Venusaur are just better Pokemon overall, because you can build them to be better. So it's like, what? Why are people so obsessed with Charizard when he's not even the best of the 3? Like, historically, he's never been even in the top 10 of starters. Like, the only reason people like him a lot is because he gets a lot of attention. But in terms of raw power, he's kind of the worst one. Like, looking at it from a technical standpoint, there's definitely a few designs that are disappointing. I remember being very not happy with Lillipup. Didn't like Ticket Sun for a while, but she's whatever now. Yeah, I think a lot of my favorite Pokemon designs just come from the fact that I like the Pokemon that don't... I guess it's a weird way to say it. I like the Pokemon that aren't the ones that are constantly getting shoved forward. In a way. Oh, whoops. Well, that's awkward. Ow. Then there's the trash Pokemon. Do you mean actual trash Pokemon, or do you mean like, as in bad Pokemon? Actual trash. Oh, I mean, I like them. Garbodor. I mean, honestly, Garbodor is not even that bad, Eevee. I feel like Garbodor and Trubbish are very cute when you look at them as like tiny little gremlins. I don't know, they're fine. They're definitely not the worst thing I've seen. Because here's the thing, I don't hate them, but them being trash doesn't help them. Not really. I will say, they are a poison type, and that does help them out a fair bit in terms of being at least somewhat unique. Silence. Silence to the horn boy. Good lord, man. Oh, at least I'm leveling up. Okay, but I will say that if I'm thinking about actual Pokemon that... I feel like the worst Pokemon are the ones that you don't even remember exist half the time. Those are the ones that kind of feel like, okay, what's the point in this? And the Pokemon I will point at in terms of that, I don't like dunking on it unnecessarily, but at the same time, does anybody actually give a crap about Quillfish? I was hating on them, but then they grew on me. I think Bidoof is just fine. Bidoof is... I just remember seeing Bidoof and thinking, yeah, this is kind of like this region's Rattata. This is nice. New normal type. I'm okay with that. Like, I can be okay with a region's normal type, but because it's like, oh, every region has like something like this where it's something that propagates a lot and it's just kind of funny. He's a boy. He's there, and he's fine. I know that Quillfish is the one I poke at a lot of in terms of, okay, this Pokemon does nothing. Who actually talks about this Pokemon? The one weakness is the limited originality of water types that are fish-shaped. That was strange they would give the meh Pokemon to have his Hisuian forms. Yeah. I mean, Quillfish has an evolution now, and now we can't even get it in other games. It's just, oh yeah, it did evolve once into Overquill, and it's like, oh, that's cool. Can we do that in the other games? No. It's like, oh, okay. Well, all right. I guess it's fine. Kind of bizarre that it unlearned how to evolve, but whatever. I guess. You can trade it up, though. True, but why would I do that? It's Quillfish. That sounds mean. That feels mean. That feels mean. That feels unnecessarily mean to Quillfish. He didn't choose to have this life. Truly. A Pokemon that did not deserve its fate. Where's the door? You know what? Because it's an acceptable raid Pokemon. Well, I guess that's okay. Okay, well, now we're at the unfortunate crossroads where I still don't have a card that has a value of 2. Which is kind of concerning me now that I think about it. I really have nothing that has a value of 2, huh? Good lord. Oh, crap. Well, that's awkward. So I can't continue forward until we wrap up this conundrum, but I'm not really sure how to do that. I'm gonna buy some more cards, though. Skip this one, I guess. Mickey's next Pokemon challenge is defeating a game using only Quillfish. You know what? I've had the thought, though. I do want to do a Nuzlocke at some point, but more because I think it would be interesting to see how I handle the challenge. Because to me, it's sort of like speedrunning this. Also, wants a free shiny Scarlet Violet. If anybody has Scarlet Violet, Hecko's giving out shinies again. Check into that. I mean, I think I almost prefer to let the shinies be in the hands of people, like of other people, so they can have them. I got bunches. Oh, I forget what is shiny. I guess I'm curious. I forget which ones. Surprise shinies. I had a realization. What does shiny Vulpix look like? Because I kind of forgot. Well, not lie, I kind of forgot. Because I don't think I've ever seen shiny Vulpix in the games. Perish. Let's see. Howdy. Hey, user. How's it going today? How's it going? I am struggling. Golden, I think. Oh, that's pretty cool. Not so good. Aw. I hope it gets better. I hope today can be made better. There's always time to make the day better, but I understand when it starts, when it's not doing great right now. But I hope that this will make the day better. No items plus no song run of Stellaglow's kicking my butt. Oh. Yeah, you were talking about doing that challenge and... Oh, man. I remember we talked about it, that it's like, yeah, this is gonna be a tough one, but... 4. Ah. Also no thanks, Hack. Let's see. Let's see. Ugh. Wah. Oh, ow. I feel a little bad that of all things, the thing I feel bad about with this game is that I don't because of how I've been leveling up, I haven't really been able to do many of the, because you get a lot of slights from leveling up, so there's a lot of them that you have to grab when you level up, like right here. But because of how I've been playing, I don't really use these ones that much. There are certain slights I really like, but maybe I'm just pretty bored with Violet right now. No, you know what though? I feel like I think that's something that game designers don't factor in. There is, you know, you just brought up something that I thought about it. It's like, I don't think a lot of game designers ever factor in that sometimes players just get tired. You know, it's like, it's not that the game is even bad at all. It's just that, oh yeah, after a certain point, sometimes you slow down. You know, it's like, oh yeah, I've seen this game a lot. I don't think I need to do more right now. And I feel like that is something that a lot of developers don't actually think about because they presume that their audience is captive, which is almost never the case. Like, you know, you kind of wish that's the case, but it never is. You can never have an audience that will 100% be attuned and stuck to your game like glue. Because there's always going to be something else in the way, you know, either real life efforts or time, or sometimes they, you know, it's like, all right, it's like some games are just, you know, you play it once and you're like, okay, yeah, I'm satisfied, and you had your fun, it felt worth it, and then that's it. Which I feel like is the hardest pill to swallow sometimes as a dev. I'm grateful I got it over with early because I learned it while I was in college, that it's like, yeah, I don't expect the players that play my game to be so stuck to it that they do nothing else. It's like, oh, you know, the general audience is going to be, you know, somewhere in the middle. Most of the time, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, they played it, they had fun, they played it maybe twice, you know, once or twice, finished it once or twice, they're done, have returned. Very good. This is excellent. It's kind of how I felt with Starfield, where it's like, okay, yeah, I finished it, I'm done. I beat the main story, I'm done. Honky. Excellent. Okay, did I get... Wait, was that a 2? I didn't even read. What card was that? 2? No. We are currently a bit stuck on Destiny On's, man. I love Starfield. See, I do think it's a good game. I just think that I think for me personally, I just, with open world games, I feel like once it hits a certain scale, it's just like personally hard for me to keep moving in it, you know? Like the game itself is really good, but it's too much content, so I'm like, oh man. Because it's hard for me to keep playing, you know? It's like... Because it feels like, oh man, there's always going to be something else, and it's hard for me to keep focused. Ow. I think I had a similar feeling with... Although I was trying to romance her the whole game and one wrong choice, but made one wrong choice, and she does. Oh yeah, she does one of those, yeah. Dies. Oh, I see. She dies. One wrong choice, she dies. Really? I didn't know that. I was trying to become friends with her the whole game, and she just did not care for me at all. She did not care for me at all. It feels very sad, to be honest. I was just like, okay, cool. I had her following me around this whole time, and she didn't really say anything, so I'm like, all right, cool. But it's because I was doing the main storyline, and it was like, okay, well, weird. Starborn dude gets her. Ah, I see. Yeah, for some reason in my playthrough, I got someone else killed, which I thought was funny, but also very confusing. Oh, crap. Wait a minute. That's not good. I just saw that. That's not good. Hang on. That's not great for me. Hang on. All of them. Friend decides to return the game before even playing it. Oh, Sag. Question. I just saw that. Does that... Oh, yeah, I'm full on cards. Crap baskets. Really? Let's see. Get rid of this one. Well, holy crap. I didn't think this would happen. Okay, I think I'm gonna get rid of some of my zeros, because I have so many zeros that I can't even physically use half of them. Can't even use half the cards I have here. Let's see. While you guys are doing Pokemon trading, I am currently struggling on arithmetics. Just slowly struggling a tiny bit because I'm realizing that I do not have the means. Okay, I need to get rid of those. I think I have enough cards to get through the game for the most part. I just need... Why is it so hard to get a 2-valued card? I just need a card with a value of 2. Why is this so freaking hard to get? 7 up. Well, I guess I have to do another Teeming Darkness because I need as many map cards as I can get. It takes a full amount of some Scarlet. I should have most. I still need to finish my base Pokedex. I don't even know what I'm missing at this point. I know some of the stuff I'm missing. I think at this point, a lot of the stuff I'm missing is just stuff that I need to evolve, but that is far more a personal issue than anything. Just check in on Pokemon Unite when while the Switch is out. They're doing weird stuff over there. I've heard that Pokemon Unite's pretty good. How do people feel about it? I definitely don't have the experience in MOBAs that I probably should. In a weird way, I don't like MOBAs, to be honest. See, I'm not like super big on them. Not super big on MOBAs, but I do understand the appeal of it because it feels like to me it's sort of like the appeal of MOBAs and games that are like it. I see the appeal of it sort of like playing a roguelike where you make different decisions based on the situation's present. Where it's like, okay, yeah, this is a situation that is, you know, variable and pretty, you know, non-specific. And when you, depending on what's in front of you, you make different decisions. And I think that's really fun. I can see the appeal in that. I guess I say that it's like, I feel like I should play these games. Not because it's like, oh, it's an obligation, it's like a requirement, but it's alright for a while. Plenty of different builds and stuff. You just need to get your main squad because it sucks getting small children throwing the game on your team. Yeah. I will say, I remember that when I tried League of Legends, I got really upset because there's a character you have to spend real money on to unlock, and it's just like, oh cool, the one character I want to try and I can't play as him because I don't have I will not pay money for something. But it's awkward when, because I played top lane in League, so I was very much brain was empty, and I was just hitting stuff. That was my goal. Because a lot of the higher level strategy I didn't really understand at the time because I didn't have anybody explaining it. The trouble with MOBAs is that you don't really have a lot of explanation, which I think is where they do falter. Is that it is a game of little teaching. 7. Ugh. You know, you'd think with all the cards in the world, why can't I get a 2? Yeah, you can buy in-game currency in those events, but it's just a lot of grinding. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting because in other games that are free to play, but you know you can put money into it. I've talked about it a few times that I play Honkai Star Rail off stream. It's interesting how much that game strikes for me, and because it doesn't feel like a game that people pay money in a weird way. Like it feels like, oh yeah, you know, I can get just as well off a system and, you know, characters as anybody putting money in the game. I think it's interesting. Also, good God, why am I not getting this 2? It's funny because I know that I've gotten multiple 2s in this game in cards, and I'm not getting any right now. But I think that, and I think with Honkai, I think it's also because it's very specifically also genre. Did you sell them off? Did I sell what off? My brain just turned off. Yeah. The 2 cards. No, you have to. I use them at some point, probably. Because you can't really sell map cards. That's the key thing. You have to use them in some way. Or I did delete some of them because I had too many, but I didn't. The ones I just deleted were the ones that I deleted. So I feel like in this case, it might very well be just a specific case of bad luck. Because they're the cards that are valued to, at rank 2. I definitely feel like this playthrough, I have not done a great job of explaining the game's systems and how it works, but I think it's mostly because it's so second nature for me that I don't think about it, so that's my bad. I think that's really not, I think, oh, a 0. Ugh. So every card has a number from 1 through 9. As shown here, there's like, I have, you know, and if the ones that are in white, those are the ones I have of like cards of that value. So the trouble is that I know I've had cards before that were of value to it, but I probably used them to open doors. And it's just bad luck that I forgot that I needed a specific card for this. But then again, I actually don't, I guess the trouble is that I don't really have that stuff memorized, because it's not something I would keep memorized, was the door values. The only ones I'm aware of for sure are that there's a door at the very end of the game that you need a blue card valued 1, a red card valued 3, and a 99 total value of map cards to open the last door of the game. That's it. That's all I know. That's the one I really have memorized because I know that one's like an actual specific requirement. And it's way too specific for me to forget, to be honest. 18k points, let's go! Excellent. This is amazing. Now this is excellent. Let's see, what do I do? Throw down the thunder. And then... man's got gaudy. I will say the fact that one of Sora's greatest powers is just be able to throw the Keyblade like that and just Beyblade it around everywhere is very funny. Yeet. Oh, I will say constantly getting cards that aren't map cards it's both funny and also a little perturbing. It's like, come on, man. Oh yeah, card. What's that? Kingdom Key 4. Oh, even the cards I get on the field are making fun of me. Holy. Okay, did I open the next area? No, I didn't. Okay, well, I can go open this up at least. Maybe. I guess the trouble is that I could at least move forward on other fronts, which would be nice. Okay, question. I guess the real question is, what can I even do at this point? Okay, well, I'll use one of these. That'll save me some time walking around at least. Okay, yeah, I really can't risk not fighting, because I need stuff. I need more cards. Yeah. So, Nem-Nems, you have the points. What will you do now? The question becomes, what will you do? What game? It's the truest question. Is it Katamari? I need to see if Katamari. I think we want to do a Christmas theme holiday. Yes, you're right. For Wizards 101, you're right. We talked about this. Yes. I got that guy. Chaw. Oh damn! I got a game for you. Oh yeah. What do we got? What are we thinking? Favorite 1 month membership so you can actually play for more than an hour. That is very generous of you. Emerald City Confidential, Wizard of Oz Noir Point and Click. Really? Hmm. I might need to open the ear with that because that sounds interesting. Meh. Well, at the very minimum, I am leveling up a lot, which is gonna be helpful at some point, maybe. No problem, dog. Not gonna make you pay for my choices. I mean, to be fair, usually what ends up happening with a lot of games is that I usually look for stuff that is like expressly like I'm able to play it through a free means anyway. Very rarely does over-leveling hinder. Not exactly, no. But it is funny, because I don't think I remember the last time I've ever been this high-leveled at this point in the game. Because I usually am able to get through those doors pretty quick. Ow. This is the only downside, I think, to this game as, like, a possibility, is that... And to my opinion, is that the only greater downside is that you will always be beholden to if the game if you don't know the game. It's like, yeah, of course, and of course you don't if you're playing it the first time. Yeah, it's only free the first 2 years. After that, you gotta be a member. Ah, I see. Oh, good lord! I might need to. I don't know how I'm gonna get a better card for this. Be a healer if need be. We'll see. Might well be. It might be a welcome addition because holy, I don't know much about the game. The fact that they have healers is really telling to me because I'm like, I didn't even know Wizards 101 had the like healers as a thing. I didn't even know that. Tells me a lot about what I do and don't know about the game. Oh good lord. Ugh. All right, please be a card of value to her. Okay, cool. Okay, thank God. Okay, I can get out of here now. Alrighty. Good gracious, that was a rough one. It's a card game basically. There's 3 spiritual classes, 3 elemental classes, and a balance class. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Looking forward to this then. I think it's funny too because I know that in my head. Very often, the moment I'm like, oh, cards? Cards? Brain says cards? Hey, it's Riku. Hey, Sora, what's the big rush? I know you. Riku. Gee, thanks for remembering. It's been, what, a couple of hours? Lurk, thank you, Gonzabi. Thank you so much for stopping in all day. You're under his control. What are you talking about? Love that Riku's just so confused. I get it. You must be the Riku from my memories. The Riku from my memories? Sounds like you're stuck in the land of make-believe. I guess I kind of am. You're such a kid. How are you going to take care of her if you act like that? So you know where she is. I've been... Oh yeah, we have to deal with this. What's happening? How should I know? Whatever it is, it can't be good. I'm gonna go warn the others. Then I should go... I know. It's your job to look after her. Now get going. What is fascinating is they play the pronoun game for a very long period of time. And I know what happens next, but it's very good. It's very interesting. Again, I feel like the story of this game it's interesting because in isolation, the story is surprisingly compact, but also there's so much of the world building that isn't here. So it's almost weirdly mysterious how much of this game becomes, you know, mysterious when you don't have the lore of the first game behind it. I don't know, I find it fascinating personally. Wee-woo. But I think card games, I think the thing about this game that makes it of superior... Hey, yo, they added Blaziken? Oh, sick. Really? Sick, what up? That's pretty good, actually. But I do know that one thing, I just thought about it. The reason I think this game sticks with me a lot more when it comes to... Wait, don't I still have... Not doing that. That's perturbing. Out of here. But I think the reason why this game very specifically strikes me as an RPG is that it forgoes every single conventional system that RPGs use and replaces them with cards. And it makes it so that, in a weird way, the cards make it more streamlined in a way. Like, because when I think about it, one of the greater things that this game does is it forgoes the, you know, like MP system. You know, it gets rid of magic points as a thing. And instead, it makes it so that each spell is an individual usage by a card. And you can power the cards up by putting multiple copies of the same card together. And I think that's just really neat, you know? Because that's something that a lot of games have been trying to fight against, because, oh, we don't just want 2 bars to be able to use our systems. Even though they're but it's weird because traditionally it works very well because people understand it right away. And that's why people still use it. That's why stuff like even the most modern games like Final Fantasy 16 still uses that sort of system. Because it's directly understood and very traditional. Well, it's traditional by today's standards, of course. And of course, you put that in contrast to something like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, where you have, you know, spell slots rather than, you know, magic meters. It's like, it's interesting how different these systems feel, despite representing similar ideas. I find that interesting. It's very fascinating. Especially when you break it down like that. Meh. At the very least, I do have more health bar than I did the last time I was playing this game, so I will accept that, the charity of that. Because holy crap, some boss fights later without a high health bar, you are going to be in danger. Oh, whoops. Alrighty, leveled up again. I think this means I can have a couple more potions. The thing I would like is to have more potions at this point. Okay, question. Oh, wait, no, not that. But that's important because I needed to see that I was close to where I need to be. Let's see. I have 3 potions already. However, I could... With the points I have, I could probably add another raid. Do I have the cards for another one? Oh, I kind of do, actually. Holy crap, really? Okay, what I will do... Oh, they added Mimikyu too. Wonder who he does. I remember seeing the Mimikyu one. I remember seeing that. Weirdly enough, I remember seeing that. Of all things, I remember seeing that. See, swap this, and then swap this. Swap this. Swap that. Okay. Do I have any other cards of high value? Not particularly. I do have another Fire 7, which would be actually kind of nice. Okay, do we have anything else we want? Oh, you know what? That's right, I can add Omni Slash now. Let me... Let's see, slot in 3 more cards. 2, 3. Grab the Omni Slash. Hey, we fit in Omni Slash. I will say the only thing about this game that does make me a little sad is Omni Slash in the Game Boy version of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Omni Slash is a little bit underwhelming. I'm speaking as somebody who loves this game. I do think that Omni Slash is a bit underwhelming. I think it is. Just bought a new computer today, so I can't dish out, but he'll be cheap. But maybe he'll be cheap for coins. Maybe, hopefully. That would be good. It'd also be pretty based. Let's be honest. Let's see. Do we have a 4? Hey, there's a 4. Okay. And this is the recreation of when the island fell apart. Oh, hi. Hello, sir. Oh, wait, crap. I have to beat him in the head with the keyblade. Stay up there and keep getting hit, fool. It doesn't do a ton, but it's worth it. Oh god. Also, yeah, Darkseid is probably one of the most confusingly designed Heartless in the series. I still don't know why he looks like this. It's very bizarre. Stop that. I also don't know how to get his trick card, so it's a bit awkward for me, I will say. Okay, let's stop padding about. I think if I can land some good hits on him, I'll be good. This guy also has a huge health bar. Because in the original game, Sora never got to beat this guy. He had to see him just go nuts. Stop that. Ugh. I stealth Thundaga. I could probably use that, actually. Okay, question. Is this gonna work? Get him, Cloud. Okay, that was actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. I haven't used him in this boss fight, so that context is actually kind of cool. No, crap. Alrighty, well we're out of power boost now, which is fine, I suppose. Oh, whoops! I messed that one up. The problem with this fight is that this guy keeps warping around like crazy, and I don't really. I still don't quite. I need to look up how to do his trick card because I still don't really know how to do it. So he's too freaking tall. Stop being tall. Okay, incrementer. Should probably heal. Stop that. Okay, that actually kind of worked out. In a weird way, that worked out. Meh. I'm too short. Eto. Bleh. Meh. God bless. This freaking guy. Oh, that's right. If you break his card when he's doing that nonsense, he freaking stops doing it. Ow. Heck. Oh god. Ow. Stop that. I think I have to kill those shadows to get his trick card, but I still don't fully know. See, he dodges. He can dodge my stuff. Ow. That's not great. Being at this amount of health really sucks. Because, man, I do not have the health to survive. Oh, crap. Oh, that's right. I can't break his card unless it's... I can't break it without his... if it's a 0. That's right. I forgot his boss fight has weird BS. I forgot. You have to break it with higher value cards. This is a 0 bracer. Please. On the end of my rope, dark side. Please just let me out of here. Let me out of here. Let me exit. Definitely one of the actually tougher boss fights just because of the endurance it asks you to put towards. Ow. There we go. Gonna have to do that a few more times, actually. Oh, well, crap. I did the thing again. Definitely isn't helping that there's constant wind everywhere. Also, yeah, Darkseid's card is... I remember it being... I think it is the 0 bracer. I'm gonna have to double check, but I think it's 0 bracer. I forgot. I do not remember. Hey, I have to keep her safe. Nominee. Nominee. Oh, there she is. Holy crap. Nominee. Finally, you get to see her in person. Sorry, you came for me. Nominee, fine. Just been through so much just to see you. I could say the same. But I messed up. I really wanted to see you, but not like this. Not like what? I was all over so long I couldn't bear it any longer, so I beckoned your heart to lead you here. I'm glad you found me, but your heart, I had to. No, it's okay. I promised I'd protect you. That's why I came. Thank you. Oh, sorry, forgive me. I'm not supposed to be in this picture. She's right. Oh, hey, there's 2 nominees. Nominee? It's not me. Not in your heart. I'm not in anyone's heart. I never have been. Okay, well, that's perturbing. Sora's having an existential crisis. Oh, hey, the TV scan lines are happening. We were inseparable. And I lost you. I came here so I'd never lose you again. Edgy. A little bit. Was it really me you came for? Of course it was. I may have forgotten things in the castle, but not you. Look. Gave me this, didn't you? You still have it, my good luck charm. No, Sora, don't believe me. What am I supposed to do? Think, Sora. Think of the person who's most special to you. See that faint glimmer way in the back of your heart? That's a piece of your memory, Sora. Call to it. And no matter how far away the light gets, your heart's voice will always reach it. Very, very wholesome, very edgy, but also. But it's... yeah, Sora, behold, the FMV will tell you otherwise. It is not Nominee. That is an illusion. Behold. It's Kairi. Check transforms. Just like, huh? Who? I can't remember, but she was so familiar. He forgot Kairi. Wait, where'd about Nominee? Where did she go? Tamed Oathkeeper. Alrighty, and now it's time for probably one of the hardest boss fights in the entire game. Hi, Nominee. Nominee, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. It's not you. The person who's the most special to me, it's not you. No. The girl you care about, the one who is always with you. It's not me, it's her. But who is she? I just can't think of her name. If she's so special to me, why can't I remember? Because I went into your memories and... Let me explain this. It's because you a punk. Check it out, Riku. What's up? Plain and simple, your memory's a train wreck. You're not the one who's meant to protect Nominee, I am. You and your messed up memories always get in the way. Perish. Perish a little bit more. Oh god. I didn't do it right. Perish some more. Oh god. Can you stop breaking my slice, boy? Yeah, how about that? Take that in your dark aura, idiot. Crap. Ugh. I am keeping that 0 ready. Ow. Yeah, do it. Do it, I dare you. Stop that. Oh god. Wait a minute, why can't I break your slides? Why couldn't I break his wait, why couldn't I break his slides? Wait, what? I forgot. Why couldn't I break his stuff? I was like, oh, 0s, got it. And then he broke me immediately. Oh, right, 1s, never mind. Oh, that's right, Incrementer. I forgot. That one was my bad. I forgot Incrementer messed me. This is why I don't use Incrementer. This thing, that screwed me up so bad. Meh. Get dodged, fool. Stop that. Perish. Thank goodness you have a big hitbox so I can hit you multiple times. Oh my god. I forgot he zooms. I forgot this boy does zoom a lot. I will spam slights until he goes down. I don't care. No. Stop that. No, not no, you know what? No, I'm gonna use this. I will keep slapping this fool until I get out of here. Until I'm allowed to leave. Stop that. Just have to keep slapping his cards out of his hand. No. Get him, Cloud. Holy crap, I forgot how much damage he does. What the hell? Ooh. Oh no. Ow. 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 He broke my heel. Stop that. Feels really mean when I do it like that. I should not have built it like this. God, Cloud is awesome. Ow, 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 stop. Crap, that was not great. Oh, really? Okay, now this boy being petty. Oh my god. I forgot. I feel like it's just mentally, I just put it out of my mind how much the fourth fight with Riku makes my soul hurt a tiny bit. You wanna freaking go? Alright, go for it. Check this out, idiot. I have a 15. You wanna go for it? Yeah, how about you stop that? Gets carried up into the sky. The raw damage from Omnislash is just, that's amazing. Okay, this is going a lot. I should not say anything. Oh no. I will say, this move being basically one-to-one with the move, the crazy teleporting move he would use in the first Kingdom Hearts is really sick, actually. Okay, he's just using elixir. Okay. Beamed him in the side of the head with that. Just hit him in the side of the head with that, with the Keyblade. It'll be fine. Get him. Oh god. Never mind, we're good. Stop that. Definitely not doing myself any favors by jumping into some of these. Oh god. Thankfully, Cloud is just an absolute boss. I will gladly take that. Oh no. Ow, 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 owie. Stop. Ugh. I need my cure back. Okay. Use the Thundaga, please. I do not care if it's a waste. I just need... Stop that. Oh my god. Why is this fight such a struggle? I have to keep struggling against my own fate. Oh, what the? I missed? I messed up. Wee. Oh my god, that was such a nightmare. Okay, put my health up, please, because I am going to perish. Alright, Riku, you good? You got it out of your system, boy? Riku, you good? Want some more? Oh, he just... Wow, he pulled the cheap shot, really? Riku, why? Looks like I win. Stop, Riku, no. You're through, you fake. I said stop. She just... Riku? She just, like, turned him off. What did you do to Riku? She broke his heart. More like smashed it, really. Oh, hey, Arxene, what's up? What's up, dog? Smashed, but that means he's... Ah, you're much more fun to watch. If it's Riku you're worried about, then worry no longer. Riku is never here. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, that's a fake. You want me to tell you? Guy, gee, I don't know, but I just hate spoilers. Been playing games. Arxene's just having fun. Alright, have it your way. I'll kill you here, but I can live with that. That thing lying there's a puppet Vexen made, nothing more than a toy. It's laughable, really. It called you a fake, but it was the fabrication all along. Yeah, that's right. This is that thing, this is that hypothetical if someone made a perfect copy of someone else. It's like, it's a fake Riku with Riku's memories. Fake in every way. It was only finished recently. Without any past, I couldn't remember anything. Its memories with Naminé were planted, not real. All this time it's been picking fights with you over bogus memories. Isn't that right, Naminé? Behind that cute little face, you do some awful things. Yep, she kind of does, actually, when you really think about it. You're so stupid, don't you get? Messing with people's memories is all about she's good at. She steps into people's hearts and rearranges their memory. If she wants, she can even draw new memories of things that never happened. The girl you've been dying to protect is a manipulative witch who shackles people's hearts with phony memories. Then my memory, everything I remember, it's... lies. Oh. Finding you in the chains of your own memory was central to our trap. Makes me tingle how easily you were duped. This is our chance to make the Keyblade Master our puppet. We nearly had you. That jerk Axel used Naminé to wreck everything. He betrayed us. You'll pay. We're gonna kill him. Please don't. She's like, don't. Excuse me, it's a little late to go conscious, witch. As a check, you're the one who got him into this mess. I know, but... I should tell you that I'm in an extremely foul mood. Thanks to you, all our plans are toast. Wow, the backhand is exceptional. That's a great animation. I detect distress. You don't even know her. Maybe not, but I still made a promise. Promise Naminé I'd keep her safe. Maybe my memories are fake, but they're still mine, and I'm gonna be true to them. You know, this is kind of the person Sora is. He's way too nice for his own good. What an idiot. There was no promise, there never was. You are delusional. In all caps, you are delusional. I kind of want to use that. I need to grab some memes from this game. I love this. Whatever, it's your funeral. Nighty night, you sham. The fact that you got stopped by... Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Goofy's like, yeah, I got him. Have to go through us. Wah! Donald, Goofy, game pack. Of course we came back. We were worried about you. We weren't going to let you have all the fun yourself. It's always been the three of us. And it always will be. Got it, Arxene? You know, you're fighting the most powerful mage in all Final Fantasy. Oh god, wait a minute. Oh god. Perish! Check this out, my snake technique. Yeah. Perish. I will spam this move until I'm out of uses. No. Ow, ow. Ugh. Use your slight, fool. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for it. Oh, wait, no, I don't have to. Perish. Bounce. Just throw. Imagine being body slammed by a man named Goofy. To be fair, he is actually pretty good with that shield. Also, every time somebody says, oh, I want to use only a shield in D&D, I'm thinking, oh, like Goofy from Kingdom Hearts. Never shield hero from that one anime. Which, I'm blanking on the name of. Oh god, wait a minute, no, let me down. I'm not dealing with that right now. Perish! Yeah, there we go, multiple hits. Oh! Stop that. Oh, well, Goofy, get him. Good job. Okay, not using that right now. That's an 18. Perish! Cloud really messed her up, come on. Yeah, there we go, that's pretty good. To be fair, Goofy, what was it? Goofy's capable of, like, fighting, like, toe-to-toe with some of the big hitters in this game series, so... I don't know. Oh, that's why she has a dash move. What the heck? Oh, God. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, is that a woman? Larxene, yes. I've just been losing my mind right now because I'm getting slapped a lot. Yeah, Larxene's. I think she's the. Is she the only girl in Organization 13? I was gonna say Final Fantasy 13, but no, it's Organization 13. Can you give me a minute? Being such a menace over here. Yeah, she's. Yeah. No, the weird thing is that Vexen looks like a lady. And is a dude, but... Oh, God. Stop that. But, yeah. Because Vexen looks like a lady and is a dude. Larxene, I don't know. Larxene's kind of, kind of ambiguous. Put it plainly. Get her, Cloud. Ow. No, my heals. You dare take away my heals? You will die. Need to spam 3-card slights. No. She ran back into it. Like, what the heck? She was out of the way and then she jumped back in. Holy crap. Okay, well, we got through. I am going to boost my card power this time, though. No, yeah, some characters are very androgynous, just the way they look. Also, those robes do not do much to signal gender. Refuse to lose a bunch of losers. Fading. Yeah, she's fading away. Goodbye. You know, at some point I would like to play Riku's story in this game, because, oh my god, Riku's story is freaking hilarious. Just to, like, I might need to do it another time. I'm going to do it another time. Riku's story is freaking awesome in this game, by the way, because Riku's actually very funny. I think he's very funny, because because Sora's really nice. Riku's got an edge to him. He's kind of like it's the sort of thing like Goku and Vegeta, where Sora's really nice to everybody, and Riku, in this game specifically, I just remember him, like, murdering someone in cold blood, basically. That's what I remember. It's like, oh, you try to put me in illusion? Well, die. You must be nominated. We're friends with Sora. I'm Goofy, I know. And this is Donald. Gee, how'd you know? Congratulations, Sora, you finally found your friend. I mean, she is a friend now. Where to begin? Nominate? I know it's not easy, but could you tell us what's going on? I don't mind, it's my fault after all. I mean, Goofy will forgive you immediately. You have no idea the size of this man's heart. He does not care. Took the memories of memories of Sora's heart and little by little replaced them with false memories that I made. So the promise Sora made to keep you safe. It was all a lie. Sora never promised me anything. Me being on the islands, that was a lie too. This is our first meeting. I was never Sora's friend. You were never anything more than that either. Sorry, in your true memories, I was never there. So you're the reason the rest of us lost our memories too. Can we ever get them back? Not right away. If we go to the 13th floor, I can fix everything. Omar Lucia, that the person who made you tamper with our memories. He said he'd keep me locked away in this castle forever if I didn't obey. Aw, you've just been lonely. So you did as you were told because you were lonely. Oh, that's sad. I'm so sorry. Oh, that's fine. Don't be. Please don't cry. I know, I don't have the right. That's not what I meant. Aw. This is where Sora's nice, though. This is the... Really not happy with you screwing out with my memories. But, you know, I can't really get mad at you either. Yeah, that's Sora. These memories you gave me. In my head, I know they're lies, but they still feel right. Like my promise. Said I'd protect you, that I wouldn't make you cry. So if you cry now, I feel guilty, like I let you down somehow. See, look at that. So please don't cry. Don't apologize. Till I get my memory back, smile, laugh, be happy. It's easier on me that way. Yeah, this is... Sora's, like, horribly nice for a person who just found out his memories were tampered with by magic. Goofy, don't you think he's laying it on a bit thick? I don't know. Sora's always like this around girls. Shut up, you two. I thought you lost your memories. Friends, like, don't forget things like that. Give me a break. Ah, see? Look at that. And she's laughing again. See? That's it. Used to really like it when you smiled. I mean, my fig memory. But what I'm feeling right now isn't fake. It's real. You're sweet, Sora. See? He's a goofy. He's a dork. It's the fact that he's been a dork forever. You know, that's what makes him a good character. He's great. Who are Ush's other city? Better stay here, Namine. Goofy's right. Could you look after Riku for me? We'll come get you after this is over. I do like that the fake Riku is still, like, trying to figure himself out a little. I'll be fine, I promise. Promises are the most important thing we can keep. Tainted Oblivion. Okay, this is the card I remember. I remember distinctly saying something to my friends, that I don't remember this card ever existing. And I think it's just because I don't recall it. Okay, question, can I fit it in? I can. Hey, there we go. That's pretty nice. Alrighty, I am gonna remove Incrementer because I'm not using it at all, so I don't need it anymore. Okay, do I have any other cards I should bring with me? Increase running speed. I feel like this would be useful in... There's a fight later on that I know it'll be useful in, but I don't need it right now. Copy the energy card your opponent's using. Don't really have any other high value cards, so we're just gonna have to make things work. Well, time to make it happen. Okay, so straight up, we have... Wow, it's already 8 o'clock. Holy. Also, how's everyone doing? For those who weren't here earlier, but or if things have changed, how are things going? I know I'm streaming again. What was it who gave me this? It was Kyrie. It's no use. But finishing up the second half is important to me. And also, this weekend has been really good to me. I got to relax and rest yesterday, and then I get to play. I got to play a game today. I got to spend all day basically playing a game that I think Goofy and I are supposed to be looking for someone important too, but I can't remember. You know, I'm just a teeny weeny bit scared. Yeah, because he just forgot everything. Now let's make a promise. Huh? What you said back there got me thinking. It's easier to face the scary stuff when you got a promise to keep. So it's like courage. It's a great idea, so what should we promise? That's easy. No matter what happens, even if we end up far apart, forget each other. All for one, one for all. Oh, the Musketeers thing, and that's a promise. Obtain Trinity Limit. Okay, Trinity Limit is pretty sick. Do I have a Kingdom Key in my deck? Okay, Trinity Limit I do kind of want to show off because it's pretty sick. And we're also in the last area of the game, so it's pretty good. Okay, yeah, we have a Kingdom Key right there. Good. On a side note, the music for this area's music is probably the best music. Like the battle music is probably one of my favorites, if not another. It's like a contender for one of the top spots, I would say. Just holy crap. Oh, good lord, man. I will say this place has some of the worst enemies though, because I have to fight these guys again. Ow. Probably should... Can I please get... Okay, you know what? Goofy, go get him. Never mind. Cloud, get him! Thank you, Cloud. Oh, good lord. It's like every time I see a number of enemies that just... The enemy count in this map will get really stupid very quick, so... But yeah, if anyone has the time to do it, if you want to hear some really good music, I recommend looking up the recoded version, or I think it's the 1.5 remix version of this song. The like HD version of this song is the battle theme is freaking amazing. It's up there in terms of like favorite video game music in general, because it is insanely cool to listen to. It certainly doesn't hurt that the theme itself has that really pretty violin line going right over it. Oh, whoops. That's not good. Wah. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, if I recall correctly, this map is... I forgot how... Every time I come back to Castle Oblivion, I forget that this map is just huge. I forget how large this place is until I get back here, and it perturbs me every time. Okay. We need to keep... Let's see. I'll keep the Tranquil Darkness 3s intact. So now I just need to run. I have an objective. I will fight a few enemies when I can, but it would be prudent of me. ODaM loves him some classical music. It's interesting because my roots are in rock music, so but good classical music is just the best. Classical music to me were it was those artists who were really pushing the limits of their works at the time. They were the ones that really made massive shifts in their field. Regardless of genre, it's the ones that push the envelope that really excite me. So that's really cool, you know? It's like... But it's because classical music, and in a way instrumental music, tells emotions and stories that music with lyrics just can't touch. In my opinion. I don't know, it's probably a little weird, but it's the reason why I prefer writing instrumental music over doing anything lyrical. Like, I like lyrical music. I love me some good rock and, just, fun lyrics, but I think I will always prefer, when given the choice, instrumental music. And a lot of it comes from the variety and emotion that you can get from instrumental music that is it's not that it isn't present in other forms, but I think it's more raw. Because yeah, it's almost like lyrics are the telling don't show of the musical world, where you're telling me directly the feelings that you want, or you're giving me words for it, but you're not evoking those memories from the soul. Is that weird? It's probably not quite as concrete an answer as I could give, but it's kind of what I think. It's a bit bizarre, but it is kind of how I feel about it. Because I've had more emotional moments lately with music that's instrumental in than with anything with lyrics. There's a few songs that still get me with, lyric wise, but more often I get what you mean. Yeah, it's just, and it's like the thing is, like, really talented lyricists can get their points across without being too direct with it, but I don't know, there's something really evocative about really great instrumental music. And it's something that I don't think you always get the same way when you have lyrics. Oh god, the Neo Shadows. Okay, these guys do creep me out a little bit. These guys, look at them running on the floor. These guys do actually kind of creep me out a little bit. If I recall correctly, they actually like go in the floor and pop out of the ground to hit people because that's their main motive, like predation. Like they actually hunt in that fashion. Like they are the shadow hiding in like the corner. I do not like that. It's pretty creepy. But like this place feels mysterious and like it feels like you're not supposed to be here, and it's all being you know, brought forth by the way the music feels. And I think that's really neat. I am just gonna spam judgment until I'm out of judgments, and then I'm gonna... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. I don't have Donald. I do not have Dolan. I don't have Dylan. Oh, there's Donald. Okay, cool. Wait, I can do this now. Okay, who wants to see the coolest slight in the game? Okay, 1, 2, and then 3. Do it! Alright. Mess him up. Anything that's on screen, dead. Oh, God, that's still so cool. Years later, that's still the coolest thing ever. Still the coolest thing on the planet. Wee. Now I know at some point I'm probably gonna have to do it soon. I should probably swap out the fire cards I have for blizzards, because I do know I have to fight Axel at some point again. So actually I might as well do that now while I'm thinking about it. Before I forget to, I should probably do that. Let's see. And then I can put them back in later, so let's see, blizzards. What do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. Oh, that's just gross. This one's gonna get broken for sure. Holy crap. Just, oh, that slight's gonna get broken for sure. As God is my witness, that slight is broken in half. Oh God. But I think that's something that I think musically it speaks to why a lot of my preferences are the way they are now as an adult, but I think it's also because I got kind of tired of trying to understand the lyrics of things that clearly don't have lyrics that go deeper than a puddle. Sometimes that does happen. Is Riku getting up? I forgot. I always forget the scene. Oh, hey, Marluxia. What's up? Oh, hey, Marluxia. Just gets slapped in the head. Door. Oh, you know what? I could use one of these. I can use one of these. Okay, question. What do I get from this? Blizzard 6. Okay, actually, I could use that right now. I could use that right now. Given that I just put a 2 valued Blizzard in my deck, I should probably swap that out for the 6, huh? 6. Excellent. Alrighty. I forget where I'm supposed to go next. Guarded Trove. Do I have any other zeros? I'm gonna look through all my... Okay, well, we could use Mingling Worlds. That'll work. I think that's something that... It's also something that plays into design, because it's a conscious choice to decide what kind of music to use in your game. So when you choose something like, you know, like, oh, we're gonna put licensed music in the game, or we're gonna put... You know, whenever you're gonna put any kind of music in your game, it's like, okay, well, to what end does this gonna serve? And I think the best music in video games is always the ones that they understand the source, they understand what their goal is, and they understand the source material. Even if the source material is what they're making, it's like, it's still, you know, understanding the source material and understanding what's the goal. Because that's important. Especially for making something that's really going to be memorable. And I think the best video game music knows that. It's probably why I can pinpoint which games the music disappointed me in, and I understand why. Because it wasn't as effective for me personally when it did certain things. I should probably actually heal up a little bit when I can. Whee. Okay, question. Where do I go? Okay, does it matter which way I go, or does it... So I always forget. I actually don't know which way I'm supposed to go, because I don't think it matters, but I genuinely do not remember. This is where I do not remember. I just thought about that. I have a blue one, right? I have the Moogle room still, yeah? Okay, good. Okay, I have the Moogle room. That will probably keep it safe out of my hands because I won't use it on accident like a fool. Okay, let's see. Meeting ground. We still have 1 million of these. That's good. Okay, up we go. Kind of zoom into the end here because I'm not super worried about getting more cards right now, because we don't need to worry about that right now. Graciously, we are not in a space where we have to worry about what cards we have in hand right now. Excuse me. I like Judgment a lot. This is fun. This move is very funny. I don't know. I think it's also the fact that he has his hand out and he's just watching the Keyblade go spinning around. Oh, whoops. That's gonna heal him. Oof. Yikes. Perish a little bit. Okay. Ooh. Do I have a Kingdom Key still on hand? I should, right? Yes, I do. Cool. I would like to get rid of these enemies, please. Die. Hooray! Aw, premium thing. So I'm trying to think of other games where... Does anyone have any, like, examples that they can think of when I say that? When I say where, like, the music sort of didn't quite add up to what it was being asked to do. Because I know that, like, my only example is very subjective, so I don't know if it would be a... It's like... I think there are... It's like, I can think of, like, maybe a couple of Sonic games where there was, like, a stage or two where it's like, it's okay. Hey, Axel. You're a fool among fools to show your face here, traitor. Traitor? I don't know what you're talking about. Why did you let her go? You and your cursed meddling. He was ours. The Keyblade Master could have been our slave. Right, your big plan. You use Nominate or Rewrite Sora's memory piece by piece. Becomes her puppet. Then, using Nominate and Sora, you and Lorxine overthrow the organization. I have no memories of game music besides L-Sword and Splashdown. That's pretty good. Did I get it right? Because that would make you the traitor, Marluxia, not me. But you eliminated Vexen. Yeah, come to think of it, so what? All I did was weed the garden. I had to be sure you two trusted me. See, a double agent. You've been investigating our conspiracy from the start. Moving on. Vivi ordered me to get rid of some of our traitors. I always follow orders, Marluxia. I love this one a lot. It's like the fact that these ding-dongs are just fighting is just funny. Whee. Up we go. Because I think that's something... That might be something that is... Because a lot of my memories are Sonic-based, you know, like, in terms of... Like, not Sonic as in Sonic the Hedgehog, but as in audio. Like, I have a lot of audio-specific memories where... a soundtrack or a piece of music was what struck me, not necessarily the visual. I don't know why, but that just reminded me of the game Baroque. I need what was Baroque? Now I'm intrigued. Let's see. Do I have to fight Axel? Yeah. Don't I? Where am I? Ah, I see. Here it is. Yep. Well, equals 1, equals 3, and 99. 1, red 3, which is here. And now I have to just dump map cards into this thing until I'm good. Oh, wow. I'm actually already done with this. Holy crap. Really? Oh, holy crap. Hey, guys. Lorxine paid the price for disloyalty. You're next. Name of the organization you betrayed, I will annihilate you. Terrible Wii game based off a manga. Basically, you killed God and the world turned to hell, so you have to run like 1,000 floors underground to kill God again with your angel cannon. You have to kill him twice. What kind of game is this? You think Carabyne Nominate will stop you? Think again, your little mascot can keep you company in the void. Farewell, Marluxia. You listening, Sora? Hi. Huh? Axel's willing to harm Nominate just to get at me, destroy him. Yeah, you made him real angry the first time. I like how you killed God first once, then you have to go kill him again. Oh, Marluxia. Sorry, Marluxia made you his puppet after all. Never. To finish you, he's next. Huh. Listen, Sora, we've got more in common than you think. I'd rather not fight you. But I do have a reputation to think of. I like how he just decides to fight because he's like, yeah, sure, why not? Perish. Your firewall ain't nothing, boy. I got slights, brother. Ugh. Ow. Do that dollar store stuff, I swear to G. Ugh. Oh god, wait a minute. I was not about to let that move resolve. Holy crap. How are you still streaming? Is this still speedrun? No, I must confess, Juliet, I kind of gave up on doing the speedrun today because I figured I should just finish the playthrough. I thought about it, I'm like, I think I'll record the speedrun later. I think I'll record it as a later thing. Ow. I'll probably record it some other time so that for those who want to watch it, they can watch it. Okay, I need Kingdom Key. Is this gonna work? I have no idea if that would work. Nope. Yeah. All right, do it. But I figured, I'm gonna try and finish Chain of Memories, and then once we're done, I will load up the Switch and do Mario Kart, because we haven't gotten around to that yet. Oh, I forgot I still had these. Neat. Oh no. Stop it. Oh god, oh god, oh god, wait a minute. Stop doing that. This man is really trying to cook me right now. Ah! Okay, that was my mistake. Alright, I need more heals. I do not have enough healing. I do not have enough healing cards to keep me alive for this. I need to reassess my deck so I have more healing. Can I get rid of? Okay, the Omni Slash is still pretty good, so I think what I'll do is get rid of one of the... How did I get rid of the wrong cards? Well, actually, no, I didn't. It's fine. Okay. This dude, bounce dudes, they'll steal a random item from your inventory and run away real fast. It sucks real bad when they steal your angel cannon. You have to chase down while getting delusions of naked women everywhere. What? That is frankly very bizarre. Intriguing, but bizarre. Oh god, this is the only elixirs I have. But yeah, I kind of decided midway that it's like, well, I don't think I'm gonna do it as a speedrun anymore, because I feel like the speedrunning will be better suited for another time. But that's okay. Okay, I don't have a third zero. The fact that I don't have a third zero to fill in is perturbing. Do I have another zero of another kind? I have 0 for Dumbo. That's... Okay, this should work out. It should be fine. Alright, up we go. Time to fight Axel again. Kinda have to just bully Axel a little bit. Ow. Forgot his attacks really hurt though. Do you feel a little bad for not actively doing a speedrun, but I don't know. Oh god, there we go. Okay, good. Do you think that it'll make for a fun video for later? Wee woo. Oh good, you're staying one. Oh god, wait a minute. Oh god, why did I do that? Stop that. Why did I do that when... Alright, wait, you know what I can do? I can do this. Why was he so stretched out? Wait a minute. Stop. You want to stop using zeros, fool? Ow. Get healed. I appreciate that Cloud is still goated with the sauce. Holy crap. Whew. Oh, stop that nonsense. Got him. Well, good job, Axel. You did your best. Thanks. Wee. Alrighty. Take a health upgrade. Yeah, I feel I thinking critically about it, I feel like I probably those are saving your heart after all. Saving me, what do you mean? Axel's just having a fun time. Sorry, I hate to kill the suspense. Axel. I like that Axel just dips after being kind of a good guy, sort of. More like he's on the same side as you, so it just works. Okay, now where do I go? I think it's over here. Always for gore. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's right. Okay, that's right. I'm trying to remember where to go. I think the thinking critically, I feel like with speed running, thinking back on that whole side of this, I think I was a little optimistic that I'd finish the game early, but I think it was also coming from the optimism that I'd have that extra 3 hours of stream, but I think this is just as well, all things considered. Gonna keep on zooming. Oh, cool. The door is open. Hi, Marluxia. How's it going? So, you destroyed Axel. You have my thanks, Sora. Perhaps I should thank the power of the Keyblade. How long to make it my own, have the organization at my mercy. Get real, Marluxia. Let her go. Cannot win as long as she is in my hands. Nominate erase Sora's memory. But if I do that... Yes, if you uproot the memories you planted, then Sora's heart will collapse and all his memories will be torn asunder. Sora's heart? Collapse? I wonder what happens to somebody when that happens. Further, Keyblade Master unmarred, but even a riven heart can be rebuilt with time. Sora will yet be my slave. Marluxia's kind of an idiot. No. Sora forgave me even though I deceived him. I could never break his heart. Well, thank you. That's nice of you. I don't care what you do to me, I won't hurt Sora. Then you'll pay the price. Do what he says, Naminé. I don't care, erase my memory. Sora, what are you saying? Who am I to look after if I don't when I don't have you? Do it, Naminé. Erase my memories, break my heart. I'll still have my promise. Well, that's nice. Good job, Sora. Given that you've turned into a Heartless before, I don't need my memory to take on Marluxia. Yeah, even if Sora forgets, we won't. All we gotta do is remember for him. With everyone else's memories, I can piece my own together again in no time. Ignorant fool, if Naminé destroys your memory, you'll be naught but a lifeless shell. Your heart will be unable to feel, to care. It's like that pathetic imitation of Riku. Guess again. Guess again, idiot! He's just like, what the... No, not Riku, just someone's pet project. But you're an empty shell, you've been stripped of all you had. What did I ever have? My body and heart are fake. But there's one thing you can't take away from me anyways, even if it's a lie. Phantom promise or not, it's my promise. Okay, real shit though, this is actually really good. This is great writing. Know your place, trash. Oh yeah, also, he has the coolest weapon. Turn from the truth because your heart is weak. You don't have a heart. Shut up, Marluxia. You cannot defeat me. I'm gonna show you that it do go down. Perish. Are you serious with this? Stop doing that. You wanna keep spamming zeros, boy? You wanna try it again? No. Perish. Haha. Oh yeah, you know he's a final boss on a Game Boy game when he has that, the after image move. You know exactly what I'm talking about, where they have, like, the after image. Trinity limit. Oh, sick. Oh. Well, that sucks. Perish. Oh, thanks for moving right into the range. Holy crap. Because you know that he's a final boss in a Game Boy game when he has the after image when he moves. That's the only final bosses get that kind of like splurge. Oh god. Ow. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Stop that. Boss special ability. Having the coolest effect in video gaming. Perish. Oh, come on. Really, dude? Hate this guy. He's running away from an AoE that he can't dodge. God bless America. Ugh. No, how about that? Have your item broken, idiot. Stop that. I love it how they just always move away when you're trying to hit them with something. Just realized how smug he looks in his own card art. Holy crap. Stop that. Oh, whoops. I did not mean to do that. Look, I'm zooming around. I must confess though that part of my lifelong obsession with having scythe weapons in video games and like the scythe aesthetic. Oh yeah, it all comes from this. I could definitely say that. This game definitely did a lot for people who like scythe weapons in video games, because holy crap, this thing is sick. That thing is very cool. What's the highest value card I can throw on top of this? You wanna stop doing that? The number of zeros this man has in his deck, holy crap. Stop that. This guy is overloaded with zeros, holy crap. Yay! Healed up. Stop that. Oh god, wait. Ow. Ow. Ugh. Looks like he has a children's keyboard on the end so he can practice when he's bored. He kind of does, actually. He doesn't really know how language works, so that makes sense. Stop that. Ow. Do you have cards that aren't high value? Good God. Donald, help. Donald, for once, actually heal me. Donald, you fall. Do not. Stop that. Ow. Oh, I thought I died. I'm not even gonna lie, I thought I was dead. I thought I was dead, I'm gonna be real. Okay. He broke my heel. You know what? If yeah, I died. I forgot that Marluxia hits like a truck. Okay, I need to think again. Okay, is there anything I could do to better the deck I have currently? Probably, actually, I could probably take out the Thundaga, because I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to use it. Okay, are there any other cards I can throw in that would help out in any way? You know what, I'm gonna try and fit it in an elixir. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this, but it might work. Okay, this slight at the end here is gonna look really goofy. Chose the wrong card. Okay, hang on. Remove this 5. I'll deal with him and I know how to deal with him on the PS4 though. Yeah, no, it's interesting how similar the bosses are, but how oddly different, like where they differ. I do like the Game Boy version a lot though. I think he looks really cool. I think also his moveset is just fun. He does have a fun moveset too. Stop that. Stop that. Get taken to the sky. I think if I wait to use my... And I'm ready that 0. Stop that. And then... Oh, for... It's the fact that he breaks my stuff constantly. What are you thinking that was gonna do? You dollar store freaking anime character, stop doing that. Ah! You know what? Even though that was wrong, it was right. I did that wrong. You know what? Get my attack items. Ow. What a freaking don't. I will say, I don't have memories of being good at fighting this guy. I just have memories of better times I've fought him. Not like I'm good at fighting him, but more that I've had times where I've done better against him. I'm fine with that. That works. That works for me. I'll take it. Perish. Yeah, dodge this. Yeah, just I love that the Keyblade just chases him. It's so funny to watch because it's just like, oh yeah, dodge this one. You wanna try again? Back when I got a shiny Eevee. Which evolution should I get next? Got Sylveon, Umbreon, Leafeon, Glaceon. I would say Espeon, just because Espeon's one of my favorites. Or Jolteon. Espeon or Jolteon. Those are my my votes. Okay, question. The question was I gonna get that move off? The answer? Absolutely not. Stop that. So green though. It is green, but it's funny. Oh. Need to do it again. Need to heal. Oh crap. You know what? I just realized I never actually... Owie. I do not appreciate that this guy keeps breaking my dang slides. I don't appreciate that it keeps messing me up. Donald, a heal would be really nice right now. Stop that. May I put up a poll about it? Perhaps. Honestly, there's other polls going on, so I don't see why not. The fact that he's just flying around my attacks is what really gets me. Stop breaking my heels. You know what? No, you don't get slights either. Stop that. The fact that I have to constantly forego... Stop that. No. I'm healing and you do not get to stop me. I'm making Kiraga and nobody can stop me. Whew. Oh god. Ugh. Sylveon, best evolution so far. By far. Sylveon is really good. That's a 21. I'm getting overzealous with my slights, but at this point I just need to hit this fool. Ow. Okay, I have a better... I don't care, I have a better slight. Eat it. Ow. Perish. Oh god, that did a lot of damage. No. I'm not allowing it. No, damn it. Oh my god. Stretch time. If I survive. Hang on. I'm almost out of this. Almost out of here. Oh god. Dodge. Okay, good. Stop that. Oh god. Almost out of here. Almost out of here, please. Game. No. Ugh. He's being stinky. Perish! Yes, got him. Holy crap. Okay, now I can stretch and hydrate. GG's all around. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. And also, hi everybody. How's it going today? Oh boy. I will say, There's only one thing that feels a little bit sad. The only thing that's sad. That's not the final version. The only thing that strikes me right now. We got him? Sort of. Holy, this is worse than the first Pokemon game's low HP noise. I will confess that is a ding on this game's record. You're not wrong, Nem-Nems. What you destroyed was just an image of me, no more than a petty imitation. So what? Another trick. Wow, he actually isn't that the Zanpakuto of Byakuya Kuchiki from Bleach, where he just makes all the blossoms? Yeah, no, Nem-Nems, I will say that is something that I will ding on this game's record of, yeah, with the low health noise in this game, especially the Game Boy version. Oh, it's awful. It is pain. Yes. Whatever's on the other side is powerful. I can feel it. Well, then we better hurry up and stop it. Doug, what did you do to the pole? What happened to the pole? Don't evolve the EV68. What? The car alarm alert. Yeah, it is basically a car alarm. Your mistake with the polls allowing channel pull. You know what? That's a fair point. Me? You don't want to? Somebody votes on don't evolve. Wait, is it based using channel points? All right. Well, thanks, Riku. Thanks, or Faku. Okay, question. What do I do? Okay, deck building wise, is there anything else I can do to help my chances here? Okay, let's see. Probably do need solution to the low health sound just to get good. Not that I can myself. Yeah, no, you see, it's a reasonable thing. I just need to get better. Use stock cards and slights twice in a row. That's a thing? Wait, that's actually a thing his card does? Use stock cards and slights twice in a row? Get good. I mean, it's not an illegitimate claim. Okay, hang on. Can I fit this in the deck I'm currently using? I don't know if I'm gonna use Omni Slash in the thing I'm going into. Actually, no, I will. Wait, what am I talking about? I know I'm going to. Okay, if I get rid of one of my slights. Oh, wait, that's right. This fight sucks for using slights. Well, for using the raids specifically. So these are probably gonna go away. So the only downside is I don't really have any attack cards to replace it with, so what I could do is reorganize the deck so that... Let's move the deck around. Okay. Now the real question becomes, how am I gonna do this? This is going to be awkward, I can already feel it. Boulder, you assume I didn't have points by choice. Reasonable. Okay, let's see. We're gonna need to... I think having... Move this. Let's see, wait, what did I just remove? 5, okay. Remove that, add another elixir to the deck. Do you have any tattoos? I'm getting video game poetry vibes. Do I have any tattoos? Surprisingly, no. It's actually kind of probably one of the greater surprises that anybody will ever hear from me is that I don't have tattoos. Mostly because it's actually it's a weirdly specific reason. It's because I don't do a lot of stuff that's like purely non-functional. Like tattoos are very much a cultural like representation of the self thing, like expression of the self thing, but the trouble is it's a lot of money for ink and, you know, to get good stuff especially. So I've never had it as a priority to get one. I feel like if it would have to be something very like centric to having a memory, like making a memory with somebody, like, okay, me and this person are specifically doing this thing together. This is the final battle. You ready to go? I think so. Also, I need to say this now while I have the time to say it, because I'm going to be focused in on the boss fight. It is, how expensive, pretty painful to be honest. Fun to have tattoo though. It is really cool. It's got a story to it. This feels like Mega Man 1's boss fight. Drown in the heartlorn world of nothingness. So this feels like Mega Man 1, like the original Mega Man boss fight. So you'll see why when we come into this area. Shall scatter your heart to the empty winds. Yeah, check this out. Big robot thing in like a zooming night sky. He got Persona mechs now. At least Marluxia does. I don't really know why, but he does have them. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong move. It is one thing I don't really understand about this game is I don't know why he has this thing. He just has a giant flower mech. You ever played Persona 5? I did actually. I finished it. I actually played the true ending of it. That was actually that was the series I did last time. Why not have a mech? Not because it's a bad thing, just because it's a little confusing in the context. Okay, now I can actually hit Marluxia himself. And that's how much health he has. I mean, I'd love to have a personalized mech. Yeah, I mean, it would be sick, I'm not gonna lie. Stop. I'm reloading. You dick. Stop that. Hit him. Yeah. Do you find it really funny when it just kind of spins around him? He is gonna sit up there waiting for me until I come down. Do it. I know you're gonna do it. Love to have personalized mech. Has a beat up on child. I see. Oh god. Oh, he's moving fast. Ah. I'm coming up there. Nope, I'm not. Okay. Stop that. I don't care if it only does 2 hits. I just want you to stop it. And you could stop that. Wait, that stops? Really? Oh, I hate that. Would you get angry for baby Fluffy art? Fluffy fan art? For like, what, like fan art of like the foxes? Absolutely not. What do you mean? It's like the fact. Let me put it in a way. Let me put this in a way to put it plainly. When someone makes art of something I've done or something I've made, like that to me is worthy of celebration. I'm sitting here like you made something because you saw something and you were inspired. Like, man, that just like is like it's like that's great. That's grander than gold to me, my man. One more blizzard. I have so many blizzards. Holy crap! Stop that. You know what the background reminds me of? Kirby Nightmare boss fights. Yes! I know exactly what you mean too, where it's like specifically Nightmare, where I see what you mean. Because that's what I was saying, it reminds me of old NES and SNES boss fights, like final boss fights where it's just like you're in a spinning void and you don't know what's happening. All you know is that it is. Like, you know it is happening. You're just not sure what it is. Oh yeah, this is happening. I'll do that again. Ugh. I love the backgrounds in here though. It is really good. Let me at him. Let me at him again. Potion. No. Cloud, get him. What? I forgot that Cloud. I really need to stop bringing Cloud for this because Cloud is clearly not having a time here. Holy. Oh god. kind of wild that they made enough space in the game to have decent voice clips. And you know what? That is a thought I've had. The voice clips in this game are of surprising quality. It's not even like a slight against the game. It is a logical thing to be surprised by, honestly. Okay, I need to recover. Please, 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 please. Okay, we're good. I don't want to block. The other thing, oh yeah, the Eevee will be unevolved, but that's okay. All Eevees are adorable. I got him. That one. The poll has spoken, so shall it be done. Truly, I love this democracy. Don't do that, Marluxia, you fool. You dare? Good God, man. Oh God. Wanna not do that? Stop that. Stop that. Okay. Need to recover again. I do like this boss fight a lot, though. The only thing is that don't stop. The only thing is that Don't Evolve stopped at 68 points. Now that's a crime. It stopped at 68. Heresy. Stop that. Marluxia, you punk. Beat it, punk. Freaking lasers. You know, I never quite understood that. Why does he built lasers for all of his stuff? Probably could have gone for a more powerful cure, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stop that. I do like the fight in the PlayStation, in the like PS3 version of this fight, where specifically the fact that there is a thing in the fight where he can knock your deck out of your hands, which I think is always really cool. Oh God. Ugh. Oh God. Nope, I might die from this. Oh my God, I died. He was down to 1 health bar, I think. Oh no. Okay. No. Okay, I think, okay, you know what I will do to try and help me out a little bit with that? I think the blizzards were kind of not helping me, I'm not gonna lie. Hang on. I think, oh yeah, I can, wait, hang on, I can make this work, hang on. I can, no Cloud either. I don't know if, see, here's the thing, I think Cloud was just, like, he was just kind of there. He was just kind of flavor text for that whole fight. That's a problem. I could bring, let's see, what can I bring? These cards email staggering from damage. Can I fit this in? Oh, wait, that fit, what? Oh, Ursula? What does Ursula do again? I actually don't remember what Ursula does. Have the damage from enemies' magical attacks. I don't know what his attacks count as, because there is a third state called neutral, which is kind of BS, but I don't know what it does either. Okay, let me think. Okay, one thing I could do, honestly, this wasn't helping me either, so what attack cards do we have left? This is the question. We have not much else. Okay, got it. Okay, we do have a 6 and 2 5s. Okay, let's see. Move some stuff around. We need to keep some high value cards on hand in case we need them. Let's organize the deck a little bit because this is really messy. Jafar Genie. Let me look at Jafar again because I don't remember what he do. I think he just does something when, if I remember correctly, I think what he does is, what does he do? Stop enemies from breaking attack cards you use, which theoretically could be helpful, but we're gonna probably, let's see. Not sure if that's who it was. It was Jafar Genie. Let's see. We have a bunch of attack cards. We have Blizzaga, Thundaga, 3 potions, and elixir. Okay, you know what I could do is... Oh, wait, no, not take it out. Put this back. Let me move that 6 up a little bit, because I don't need more of a slight. I just need a slight. There. Okay, this elixir will go down... Let's see. I think it'll go down here. Hang on. That should work. That work? Sort of. It looks gross, but that'll work. Could put another 5 in there. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, cool. Because, all right. So if I understand correctly, the thing we can do with this is now we have 2 elixirs, so I don't need to rush right away to use them, but if I use those elixirs, then... What are the rules of deck building, ODaM? Oh, you know what? I should probably... This is the final battle. Are you ready to go? No, hang on. Let me go back. Okay, so also save before. Well, we're stuck here regardless. Like, we don't need to save, so we're stuck here. If I die, I just come right back here. Okay, so the rules of deck building, see the numbers on the right side are the CP. That's the maximum value we can have in a deck before we, so you don't have to read your deck. No. So we have so each card has a CP value, like a card point value. We can only have as many cards that fit up to that value. Theoretically, you can put a lot of low power cards in the deck, however, they would be broken constantly. So the idea is to have a lot of high value cards and use as many of those as we can. I know Marluxia's fight well enough that I know what cards we need in terms of generalized values. The only problem is that the trouble is trying to maintain the stamina in the fight to handle him consistently. So okay, let's see. And I know that the elixirs reload all cards, so might be able to make something work, you know, strategy wise. I might be able to throw in, actually I don't think I have enough points for any of these. Crap. I do know one thing I can do with that Marluxia card. With Marluxia here, I can use this Blizzaga twice and try to get rid of his like initial barrier, and that should help me out a fair bit. So let's try that. Let's try this strategy. But the deck building is generally have high values and a couple zeros in order to break opponent's slights. And the zeros are helpful because they let me break a card without fail, as long as I play after the opponent. So here we go. Okay, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Okay. Just gotta keep fighting. Ow. Ugh. Oh wait, that's not gonna work very well for me. But the key thing is that you want high enough value cards to be able to deal with your opponent's slights, but you also don't want so many high values that you can't build a large enough deck to handle your opponent. Okay, let's see if this will work. Okay, that is pretty helpful. Thanks, Donald. Oh, that's right, double slight. You know what? I'll take that. I should not have done that. You know what? No, it works out. It'll work out in my favor, and I know it. Okay, overdrive. I think getting some early damage in would be nice. Okay, let's see. You gonna do something? Stop that. I'll use my heals to break these so that I don't have to worry so much. Now I can hit him in the face again. That's big damage, actually. Yeah, this is why Overdrive is really good. Maleficent's card is god tier. Okay, we're gonna slide. Whee! No sense of fighting that one. No. I'm gonna lose Overdrive here in a moment here, but that's just fine. Ow, 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 ow. Just gonna do it. This fight is a little bit painful for me, but I also really love it because it's a very cool fight. You gonna do it? Ready for it this time. Ow, bleh. There's one thing about that about this fight that I don't like is that he will constantly shove you off of things. It's like, man. I did get a little unlucky thinking about, like, in retrospect about this entire playthrough. I did get a little unlucky with the nature of the cards I gained attack, like in terms of my attack cards, because oh my goodness, did I not get a lot of good attack cards. Okay, if I can break this, would be okay. Stop that. I will keep breaking your cards. I don't care. I do not care how many it takes. I will break your cards. Okay. I'm going to have to actually reload soon here, which is really bad. Okay, why does it always auto-locks me onto his freaking zapper things, which is really frustrating because I can't actually hit him half the time. Nope. Come here. You freaking rat. Ugh. Okay, at least I can. I think I can get a heal from this. Okay, that is something I don't know why he does that. It allows he can break my focus on him. Like he's able to break that. I don't know why he does that. Ow! Stop that. Okay, heal. I'm gonna heal up fully. Yeah, because you don't get a full combo on him. There we go. Full combo. Stop that. Freaking rat. Oh boy. You know, at least this fight still lives up in my head as a actual final test of this game, because holy crap. It still feels as intense as it used to. Ow. Meh. Stop that. I have to keep stopping him by just doing BS moves. Stop that. Get struck by lightning, forehead. No, not while I'm recovering cards. Yeah, stop that. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. Feels like the most painful thing in the world when I have to keep getting zapped by lasers. No, I am healing. I do not care what you do not care who the organization sends. I am allowed to heal. Freaking nerd. Should probably recover very fast. Okay, jump on while my deck is spinning. Yes, cool. Wait, what? I jumped on! No! Okay, whatever. I'll just take what I can get at this point. I'll just take that I got my heals back. Okay. Stop that. I definitely think that in terms of the cards I have, this is probably one of the worst decks I've ever had to put together. I am being entirely honest. It's probably the worst deck I've seen at this point in the game. Because the raw lack of high value attack cards I have is shocking, to put it plainly. Okay, the fact that that works is kind of surprising. Okay, and now he has to take time to get back. Okay, last health bar. Holy. Holy Toledo. Holy crap. If I can actually win this, I will feel very proud of myself. Holy crap. Do like the music still. This is another one of those goated music picks from me. In terms of like video game soundtracks. I like this one a lot. Stop that. Okay. I kind of have to... Ow. Heck. Okay. I was able to buy myself a little bit more time. Up here. Ugh. All this for a girl who lied to you. Well, you know what, though? She did need rescuing, because she did need to be saved by from the organization, so I guess it still works out in the end. Still technically is a net positive, all things considered. Like, in the general grand scheme of things, yes, this does kind of suck. However, I will say that in terms of what we did good, this is still good. Still good being done, even if she did start it on the predication of a lie. Because at the very least, at least other people aren't going to be using her powers for evil, right? I mean, I don't remember if she does more in the game series. I forgot. Being genuinely honest, I forgot. Oh god, please. Stop that. This is still not the worst, it's not the worst thing I've seen in terms of, the reason behind doing something in a video game. Get back here, you fool! Wah! Stop that. Check this out. Heck. I'm gonna break your slide again. I'm gonna crease your J's. Ah, limit. Stop. Please, game. Ugh. I only need one more hit on him. Just let me have him. Give me. Give. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Perish! Hey, we did it. I am gonna have to be hot on the trigger, though, because I know that the song at the end of the game is copyrighted. It's not this one, it's the credit song. I have to be really fast on the trigger on that one. But he's dead now, so that's nice. Hooray! Oh yeah, we get one animation of him locking the door behind him. Now the door is sealed for good. And Marluxia's probably stuck in there forever if he's still alive. So that's nice. You okay, Riku? I'm not Riku, I'm fake. You're Faku. Can't remember when I was created or why. All I've got left to see you nominated, but those memories aren't real. Nominate, can you put Riku's memory back to normal? It doesn't work that way. He's just a fake. It's alright, don't worry about me. Well, go be something yourself. Who cares if someone made you? You have your own heart. Those feelings and memories are yours and yours alone. They're special. Sora, you're a good person. I don't have to be real to see how real your feelings are. That's good enough for me. Alright, well, see you later, Riku. Or Faku. He's gone. What do they call him in the later games? Because I know he runs it. He comes back later at some point. Or something. It's weird. Can you fix our memories? Yes, just because you can't remember something doesn't mean it's gone. What do you mean? Remembering one thing leads to remembering another than another. Your memories are connected like links in a chain. Oh, chains of memory. Got it. The same chains are what anchor us all together. I don't destroy memories, I just take apart the links and rearrange them. You still have all your memories. So you can put them back together. Yes, but first I have to undo the links I made. Then I have to gather up your memories scattered in your heart and reconnect them. Take time, but I think it'll work. No, I'll make it work. It's my turn to help you out. Alrighty. Alright, we're in your hands. And then we put him in the egg for 5 years. You said you'd have to undo the links you made, but that means... Yes, Jiminy, you won't be able to recall what happened in this castle. So yeah, this whole thing becomes a blank spot for Sora and everyone else at this point. Sorry, it's the only way. Which is funny, 'cause she doesn't think that you have to choose, Sora. You can lose your memories of this castle and reclaim your old memories. Or keep your memories here and give up the memories that you've lost. Have to choose. I mean, it makes sense. Yes. I appreciate that Sora says, yeah, just put us back. Put me back the way I was. Okay, I understand. Who needs false memories, right? Especially when you have real memories of people who are really important to you. Anyone would say the same. But at the very least, we can... Oh yeah, here's the egg. They sealed him away for many years until Kingdom Hearts 2 came out. You have to sleep in these to get our memories back? You'll be fine. It might take a little time, but I'll take care of you. But when we wake up, we won't remember you anymore. How are we gonna thank you later? Jiminy's got it. No problem, Donald. I'll make a note in my journal. Thanks, Namine. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Good night, Namine. Good night. We're gonna go sleep. We have egg. You too, Sora. Yeah, and then this is the end of it. May have started with a lie, but I'm really glad I met you, Sora. Aw, see, it's nice. Yeah, me too. When I found you, even when I remembered your name, I was so happy. The way I felt was no lie. Goodbye. No, not goodbye. I'll find you again after I wake up. We'll be friends for real. Promise me, Namine. You'll only forget. I won't. Even if you take apart the chains of memory in my heart, the links will stay there. Memory will be inside me somewhere. I guess you're right. Let's promise then. I'll see you again. I think that's nice. Pinky promise. That's cute. Jumps in the egg. Sora. Ah, well, he's gone. Loose links will sink into the darkness of your heart. You won't be able to just reach in and pick the one you want. But there's another promise you made. A promise to someone you can never replace. She's your light, the light within the darkness. If you can remember her, all the memories lost in the shadows of your heart will come into the light. Another promise. Look at the good luck charm. I changed the shape when I changed your memory, but when you thought to her, it went back to the way it was. And he will remember Kairi. And this is... Now I have to be, like, hot on the trigger, because I know that it's going to start soon. Oh yeah, she starts floating for some reason. I forget why. All of the people. I don't know why Waka's there, but look at the F&B and the GBA. It is so crispy. Look at all the pixels. I made space for this too. Yeah, this is one of those things where they made space for this. Yeah, they had to do their best with so much crunchy. Yeah, they really had to put this. They really had to put this together. They really had to crunch for this one. Yeah, this is it's very crunchy and there's no voice acting in these FMVs, but it's very cool, I will say. Also on my screen, this is so bright. It's so bright. Had to hit it right away. I had to hit that so fast. Oh my god. I was ready for that one. Holy crap. Okay, so we beat Sora's story in Chain of Memories for the Game Boy. Also, for some reason, they include screenshots from the PlayStation game, which I find hilarious. It's very funny. Also, yeah, I had to still 16 megabytes. Yep. So yeah, I had to. You guys can't hear the game's audio now, hopefully. Because it's currently playing Simple and Clean, a song that is so copyrighted that if it hit Twitch at all, I'm pretty sure my channel would explode. Granted, you know what's really funny about the version of the song the song that's on here is that it's about as good a quality as you could get at this point in audio streaming. It's pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also jamming out because, my goodness, it's such a good song. What a bop. Alrighty. So, now I have to get my Switch set up, which implies that I have to disconnect my second monitor and do a bunch of other stuff. So this is gonna be awkward. It's gonna be so awkward. Yokoshima Mirror? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna move some stuff really quick, because... Yeah, I'm still surprised they made room for on this game. Yeah, no, it's really, really good. Like, I will say, this is why I say this game is one of my favorites, because they did so much good stuff with this. I love it. I might be able to just slide this back really quick. Hang on. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna be moving stuff. So I can get this ready. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna do this? This back. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Johnson. Okay. Head down. This over. Oh, ooh. Does seem a bit shorter than I remember. It is a little bit. They sped up the credits a little bit. Everyone take a snack break. Yeah, seriously. Let's this. Does seem, but oh boy. Okay, I can slide this over here, I guess. You know what? I'll clean that up. Okay. Heck. Okay, TV's plugged in. There we go. Oof. Okay, let's see. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. Wonder what they had at the table they needed to cut. Oh boy, okay. I do know that in terms of what they had to cut, there is actually a whole world from the original Kingdom Hearts that's not in Chain of Memories. And I know that I know that one got cut due to licensing issues. But in terms of the Game Boy game, I imagine that they cut down mostly on, I would say, audio, if I had to say anything. Audio would probably be the first, like, to me, I think audio would be the go-to thing to cut first. Also, by the way, yeah, it's the entire song for Simple and Clean, by the way. Like, it's not just like, oh, it's like some of the song. No, it's the full song. It's the whole song, by the way. Yeah, they probably had to cut down on a lot of other characters being like one of the things I do know, I don't know if like is that there's a lot of characters who only just have like a little bit of a presence. Like Hercules, Leon, let's see, what was it? Hercules, Leon, Yuffie, and I think there's like a couple other characters who actually were like they had fighting animations in other games and they weren't given any here. So I imagine that they had to be cut down a fair bit to fit in the game properly. Man, and audio compression at the time the song had to take around 4 megs. Yeah, they probably used a good chunk of their audio budget just getting this song onto this game. Because the whole song is the credits, and it plays twice, by the way. They do use it twice, though. They use it for Riku's ending as well. And yes, oh wait, crap, I just realized I can't even... So there is another story where you actually get to play as, like, real Riku. That you get to play if you beat the game as Sora, which I unlocked, and I did not start it yet. At least I didn't start a file on... I've played it before many times, mind you. Like, I have played it a lot. But I have not actually played it on this system. Like, I played it on my Game Boy a lot, but I did not play it here. Oh yeah, that's right, we get the sketch of Sora sleeping for Kingdom Hearts 2. And then we have the wild Nomura wildness of random text at the end of your game. It's very weird. Alright, well, audio's clean now, so I don't have to worry. And that's the end. I love the artwork. Choices have been made. Yep. The end with that text. Yeah, pretty much. I did just realize I put the controller on the other side of the... God bless. Hang on. Heck. I put the controller on the wrong side. Okay. I just want to show this before we jump ship to Mario Kart, is that, hope everyone's having a good time zone. It's a good time zone. Alright, I just want to show this really quick, because this is something you get after you beat the first story. Because now you can play as Riku. So yeah, now I can play as Riku, so sometime in the future, I'll probably do Reverse Rebirth just for the fun of it. If I'm being honest, I will probably do it at some point. But that is for a different day. So let me mute that, close this. Okay. Stream setup 2. I have returned just in time, I think. Hopefully Mario Kart's working. Hang on. Yes. Okay, this is excellent. I am gonna... Alright, let me change my category really quick on Twitch. I need to change that real quick. Okay. Mario Kart? Yes. because we did finish up Chain of Memories, so I figured that it would be more fun to hop ship really quick. Yeah. There we go, that'll do. Okay. Because I realized that I have not done my usual thing where I play Mario Kart and check out the DLC. So we need to do that real quick while we have the time and we are able. Let's see. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. There we go. There we go. Excellent. Just played some Mario Kart yesterday. Heck. I mean, we have more Mario Kart. This is excellent. I have not gotten to play the new courses yet. So let's see. I'll do my usual thing where I play through the courses and kind of review them, I guess, is the way I'd put it. Oh, I can play as Funky. I think I'm gonna play as Funky Kong. We get to play as Funky. I mean, we have Funky. We might as well use the Funky. My god, he's so fast. Why is he so fast? Holy crap. Oh my god. Don't know why I add the question mark there, Cloudy. He just really like, oh, welcome back? Confusion. You know, we'll just go with Base Boy Funky. Funky. Okay, here are the courses. Okay, Rome Avanti. Yeah, these are the two. Okay. Oh, he was a top boy in Wii, wasn't he? I believe so, yeah. He was like the one that everybody was really excited to play as. I think for the exact same reasons, too, because he was the speed boy. Because he had pure speed. He was nothing but speed. Alrighty. Alright. Time to see how things go. The courses, I love checking out the courses like this because it gives us a chance to just look at them. I do like this already, though, I will say. I think I also have a bias for Rome, but this already looks really nice. Didn't they made mini frosted sugar cookies? That makes sense, but saying it like that, yeah, it does. It is a bit of a surprise, isn't it? Ow. I'm not used to this level of speed from Funky. I don't know if I'll stick to playing as Funky Kong, though, because I kind of like my my usual playing Shy Guy. He is very fast, though. This course is really pretty, by the way. Holy crap. Shy Guy is the best. I think Shy Guy is my favorite character to play as, in my opinion. I think he's just really fun. I'm also a bigger fan of using acceleration-based kart sets than speed-based, personally. No Wiggler on the Wiggler kart. That's surprising. I do like that the tour tracks always change with each lap. That is probably the thing I like the most about these ones. Beep beep. Lettuce. Pizza? Just a giant neon sign that says pizza. It's just really funny for some reason. I don't know why that made me laugh. Just like, oh, pizza. I see. This is a really nice map, though. Like I'm a dire Baby Daisy main. That is also fair. Just be careful with the roundabouts. True. Cool. Also, the fact that these roundabouts are constantly used by different characters is really fun. Like, the fact that each lap has taken us through here is really cool. I think that's really nice. Again, just the sheer artistry of trying to put this together is really impressive. The artistry of trying to put a course like this together is really impressive. Because it not only has to be aesthetically pleasing, but mechanically sound and really strong in terms of what it's asking for in terms of a good course design too. So I wonder if they start with the course design and then add the, you know, make the city layout, or do they make the city in concept art and then try to match it to the match the course to that. So I can see it going both ways. Whew. It also does not hurt that the music is really fun in these courses. I guess it would be somewhere in between. Probably. Like, the most efficient way to do this would be to do both, where it's like, okay, we're going to design the course and try to come up with... I imagine especially it depends on the city. Drifter, how's it going today? Okay, also, DK Mountain being back makes me so happy. This course is awesome. How is it going, though? My god. My god, a classic return from the dead. This public holiday, I'm getting paid overtime, getting paid double. Oh my goodness, so that's all. Well, that's good. It sucks that you have to work on a holiday, but the fact that you're getting paid double time, that's really good. That's good, at least. My goodness. Just want Wario Coliseum back. I feel like on the one hand, I wish it was back too. But on the other hand, I also understand. What's the holiday? Actually, yeah, what is the holiday? I'm also curious. It's alright, workloads are lowered. It's Indian holiday, Deepavali, which I don't celebrate. Oh, that makes sense. I will say, thinking about it, with Wario Coliseum, I think the only trouble is that Wario has so many courses with his name on it already, so I guess that's the trouble, is that he has a lot of courses already. Oh, they made the turns wider. Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting pick, because those turns being wider it's a good pick, because this game is a little bit faster than Double Dash, so that makes sense. It definitely feels like they made the turns, like the roads in general, a bit wider for this game. Because I know that Double Dash's roads were a bit more narrow. Because I think they were like, what, 2.5? I think it was like 2.5 carts wide, maybe? Because these tracks feel really wide in comparison. It is looking really nice, though. I will say, I think this course feels like in a genuine twist. Like, it feels like, okay, yeah, of all the courses, we wouldn't expect this one to get a rerun. I do kind of wish we had Coliseum, though, because Coliseum is pretty good. Wario Coliseum is really fun. Also, the fact that the bridge sways like that. It's just re-release all of them. I will say, knowing how much work goes into each goes into each track, I feel like the only downside would be that they would end up basically just they would have to, if they did another set like this. I know the 2D ones have to be remade from scratch. Yes. But the trouble too with the 3D ones is that they have to translate them, which is a little bit, it's trickier than you'd expect to do that. Because it's not just a matter of, oh, plug it into Mario Kart 8 and that's it. Because they also have to add, like, you know, like the mechanics here with the jump walls, and they have to pretty much remake the courses because they still have to remake them in the engine that they're working in. So it is still a matter of having to remake it, but they have less they have to physically remake in terms of the layout, because they don't have to necessarily reinvent them. They just have to retrofit them with the new stuff. But I would give them money for a DLC that turns a cult mechanic from Double Dash. You know what? Actually, I would probably do that too. I would probably pay for that too. If they made a Double Dash mode where it's, instead of 12 racers, I would even be okay if instead of 12 racers, it's 6 racers, but each of them have 2 people on a cart, right? Like, I would even be fine with that if that's what it requires to get that. I would be fine with that. Like, less people, more, like more people on 2 cars. I would be fine with that even. Even though it's a little bit less, it's less people, but it would still be good. Also, watch out with the roundabouts in this one too. Makes sense. Remember this track being a bit strange. Ow. Well, that was just me being silly. That was just me being an idiot. Hang on. You gotta zoom. You gotta get zooming again. Just hit the wall. Just like heckin' windy over here. I don't know what's going on, but we'll make it work. It's fine. Heck, Dinkelberg. He set up the walls wrong. Freaking Dinkelberg. I love the music remix for this though. This is great. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too easy to please with this stuff because I like the music no matter what they do. I seem to just be happy no matter what. I don't know. I know some of it comes from knowing how much work it is to make these courses and how much it takes to translate them all to the new game. Maybe it's just because I just like that they have more courses and I have more Mario Kart for my Mario Kart, but this just feels great. I don't know. This one's another, you know, just really fun addition. It does kind of feel like, though, that at the very end, it was kind of like, okay, what are we going to do? In a weird way, because it feels like they hit all of the most popular courses. Well, let me rephrase. Most of the most popular courses that make, at least, I would say the ones that make the most sense to add were the ones they added. So, in terms of what was already in the game and what they had available, they added the best courses they could. I do understand, though, that there's still some room for more, but I feel like at this point, though, the game, they've already added 1.5 times. They've added, like, what was it? Like, 1.5 times the original game to the game, so it's very hard for me to be displeased with how much they've added already. I guess that's my problem, is that I don't really see how they could reasonably add more without making the game feel bloated. But I guess also it does present the other problem of they could do a smash and add more characters. Maybe. I guess that comes down to what characters would they add though. So I don't know if there's any other characters that are left. I don't know. I'd have to look at the roster again and see if there's anyone they could add. Though I'm always of the volition that if they can add the entire roster of Diddy Kong Racing to this game, I would be pretty happy. Just give me an excuse. Give them an excuse to use the Smash Brothers banjo game. I mean, like from other games. Oh. Well, no. Other Nintendo games, maybe. I don't know if that. What other characters they could add though, without it feeling like really. Well, Captain Falcon, I guess. Watch them add Goombella. Okay, well, I feel like if they add Goombella, they'd have to add, I don't know, that would, well, they could. What if they just added Paper Mario? Just Paper Mario. Give us Paper Mario, like paper, how does a Goomba drive? I mean, they had a Goomba character that you could play as in Mario Baseball, and the Goomba could go to bat and swing a bat, the Great Deku Tree. The Happy Mask Salesman. The baby Metroid from Metroid Fusion. Oh, what about the Chozo Warriors from Metroid Dread? Just coming up with the most confusing characters to throw into Mario Kart. Dig Dug. Wait, that's not Nintendo, but still. Lucina from Fire Emblem Fates. Or was it Fates? I forgot. Moon from Majora's Mask. Piranha Plant. Wait, they have PD Piranha, so I guess that's... I like this track a lot, actually. Holy crap. I'm just thinking about it now. This track is really cool. Whoa. That's a nice shot. A single fire flower. Reasonable. Oh, good. I can block blue shells now. Oh, God. Seeing the eels is a little bit. Illuma. You know what? Actually, Illuma would be very cute. Especially if it was like the Shy Guy where you could choose one of 9 colors. That would be cute, actually. Make him have super high acceleration but no speed. That'd be nice. Oh, this one has the different laps. I see. Midna from Twilight Princess, please. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty based. I'm not gonna lie. That would be pretty good. Like, all things considered, that would be pretty sick. Wolf Link. Add. Oh, that was a shortcut. I see. Interesting. A lot of underwater sections. It looks really cool. Hey, turn here. Navi. Oh, I see. Her car is just Wolf Link as a car. It looks like, have you guys ever seen the Senior Palo video where Scooby-Doo turns into a car and he goes, Zooey? That's what I'm imagining when you said Wolf Link as a car. He just like morphs into a car and going, Zooey? That video is very confusing to watch, but it's very funny. I would love to see that, actually. Can anybody please draw that? Any Senior Pale video is confusing. Yes, but it's very funny. I love it so much. If somebody can draw that, like, just take the frame from the Senior Palo video of, like, card Scooby-Doo, turn that into Wolf Link, please. If possible. If anybody has time in the next couple days, someone please do it, because I would love to see that. Oh, hi. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't know why, but I'm just imagining, like, tiny Midna riding around in a car that looks like Wolf Link is very funny. Very small Midna. YouTube. Is that the one? I'm gonna mute my audio so I can double check the link. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wait, I haven't that's a Senior Play of it. Yeah, that's like, it's so freaking good. It's so good, dude. I think it's funny because whenever I consider memes, it's funny when people I always find it funny when people get upset when it's like, oh, someone made a meme of me. It's like, are you kidding me? That's what the internet does. If you exist long enough on the internet and get enough of like a social eye on you, you have memes made of you. You are not exempt from the internet's space just because someone else finds it risible that you made a stupid on a public forum. You are on a public forum, my guy. You are going to be slightly ridiculed. But laughing with the joke is far more fun than getting really angry about it. I want to play as Diddy Kong. Then now we get to play Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, he's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Madrid Drive. Yeah, because look at this. Like, okay, if I look at the base game, you know, they added a whole extra game. That's pretty much what it is that they added a whole game onto the game. Like that, to me, that seems crazy when you consider how much DLC the game has. They essentially doubled the amount of game that is in the game. That is wild. And genuinely impressive. I suppose I should ask this before we finish the second set of tracks. How many people would be down to play in an open lobby? Because I feel like if it's like, we could just load up something else if we wanted to. Man, I wouldn't know how to translate Wolf Link to Senior Palo style. I feel like it would just, like, in my head, I probably would just end up like literally just paint it. Like I would probably, if it was me, I'd probably just draw his patterns onto Scooby's body. Like I wouldn't even just recolor. Yeah, I would just recolor. Well, that's what I would do. I don't think that's the like fun. That's not the like the most exciting way to do it, but that's how I would do it. But that's because I know that I don't really know how I'd get that snout shape well. Also, holy crap, this course is really nice. Holy crap. I just took it in, but this one's really nice. And it's doing it like fighting game alt colors. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta you just gotta make it like fighting game alt colors where you just oh. Why does this music sound like it'd be really good in like, and this I know it's because Spain, but also it's funny that this sounds like it could have just as well fit into one of the Pokemon battles on Scarlet and Violet. Especially this part. Hearing tiny Diddy Kong make a weird noise like that is very funny. Actually, thinking about it now, I am kind of curious how well that idea would translate. Speaking of Scarlet Violet, are you done with the DLC? I have finished the story of the first DLC. I have not got all. Did you do the recent raid? I did not. I do need to catch. I need to finish the Pokedexes of the two regions. I think that's gonna be the thing I'm gonna do next. Is probably do that. Not gonna lie. I feel like that's what I'm gonna do because I think that would be something I would like to do. I think also just thinking about it, it might be a good thing for me to do the Pokedex before I do the story of the second DLC. I think I'll do the second DLC. I forget when it comes out, but if it comes out too late in December, it might behoove me to just start it in January as one of the first Sunday things we do. Because that would be probably for the best, thinking about it. Just considering everything, but I'm not sure. Ow. Oh, the stadium. Goal! Oh my goodness. Oh, it's Shoe Goombas. That's actually really cool. This map is awesome. Holy crap. I like this map. I also did not do the recent raid in Pokemon. I did not do the recent raid. I feel like a bit. I feel like I just did not catch the ride. I really did not catch the ride on doing the raids in Pokemon. I know one thing that caught me off guard was that I have a Annihilate that I thought was going to be, you know, like kind of like the big slammer for that. And I just every single raid I've used Annihilate in, he has gotten cooked so fast that he doesn't even get to do anything. And it perturbs me greatly every time. It is also very funny, but also, my goodness. Do you play that Mario golfing game? I do have the newest one. I will say I like the newest Mario Golf, but I don't know if it quite tops the like vibing energy of the original. Or like not the original, but Toadstool Tour on the GameCube. I guess I should say. The Toadstool Tour on the GameCube was the first one I played. Where am I? Holy crap, where did I go? I was too lost in the sauce. Holy crap, what happened? I just realized this level is in space. But I did play the newest Mario Golf, and I do like it a fair bit. But Mario Golf Toadstool Tour is very, it's a vibe, and I really like it a lot. Oh, someone stole my bomb. That's upsetting. A lot of the Mario sports games are just really good, so it's very hard to go wrong with a Mario sports game. I know at one point when I streamed the soccer game, not the newest one, the original for the Wii, and I had a blast playing that. That game is hilarious. Because it feels like the original Mario Strikers feels like the way I described it was, it feels like you're playing Foxbox, like that old American, I think it was American network. It was the one with it was like Fox's cartoon block, like cartoon and anime block. And I remember they had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles remake from 2003. They had the I think that, what was it? It was Robo Boy, I think was his name. Yeah, I think it was Robo Boy. He was kind of like XJ29, but the Fox equivalent. I think it was on Cartoon Network for a while, if I'm remembering correctly. But yeah, I made a joke that it was basically 2000s TV era, like Mario Soccer. It was really fun. That one was also just really cool. I like that a lot. So I need to get the new Mario Strikers so I can compare. Oh boy. Been talking up a storm today. Don't know if that'll be a good thing or a bad thing for tomorrow when I have to sit and do work. I am thinking though, yeah, it seems like something you would like. Yeah, it's just like, I think Mario sports games also, are also just really easy for, they're easy because they simplify down the rules of the sport they're in to a point where it's not that it's dumbed down, but that it's enough that you can understand it. Because I feel like it's one of those things that some people take for granted, is that they think that everybody knows the rules to the most common sports in the world, but not everybody gets the opportunity to play those sports, which is, it's funny because even as an American, if I didn't learn baseball, like I didn't learn the rules of baseball, I don't know if any other source would have taught me what baseball, how people actually play baseball. Just that it's fun to go to a game. Like, the crowd knows when something good's happening, so I guess we can follow that, but it's interesting how much some settings you don't actually get sports information. All right, let's see it. I do like that this castle actually looks like a castle, even with all the lava. Dog, I don't know a single sport ball. I learned a fair bit of sports from a combination of my parents and pretty specifically also the fact that a lot of my gym classes, they made a point to teach the rules of them. Also, this guitar is awesome. I like that Bowser always gets dual guitars. This is awesome. And that's a double pedal drums part I hear. That is double pedaled bass drum. That is some good stuff, my guy. I heard the double pedal drum. I heard the double pedals on the drum, and I immediately was like, "Oh, that's a metal thing you're doing. That's spicy. I like that a lot." Ow. Can I just say, whenever I hear genre, like specific genre things in games that they're not usually in, it is very spicy to me. That is really neat. Like, because I don't really think of Mario as having, oh hey, they're gonna use double pedals on a drum part in a Mario game. Like, what? Because that's like a very classically trained metal drummer thing to do. Like, that's really neat. Also, yeah, these drums are doing metal patterns. That's really cool. I'm happy that they are willing to branch out like that genre-wise. That's really neat. And of course, I just like, because I like metal, so. But yeah, back to sports. I guess it's interesting because I played a lot of soccer when I was growing up, so I guess that was like the beginning of it. But I think there are a lot of settings though where people just aren't taught sports. Which I don't think is a bad thing, but I do wonder, it does make me wonder though how much education goes into trying to teach that part of wellness, which is to play, sports. Because sports both instill discipline, which is good, but then it also teaches sportsmanship, which I think some people don't get, which I feel like is lost on some people. Because I've seen a lot of people who are really into video games but have no sense of sportsmanship, and it makes me feel a little sad. Where it's like, those are the people that rage quit and like throw controllers and yell at people. And it's like, those are the kind of people that did not get taught like, hey, it's okay to lose and you know, sometimes those losses are going to be very physical. Because you are going to be playing the sports ball. I do think soccer is the prime sport for playing with other people, though. Like, if there's any sport to play with other people, soccer is the best one. Because I think everywhere in the world, people know what like, well, football, but, you know, football / soccer. Like, American football, I think, is... I'm not gonna lie, American football is weird. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, ah, yes, we're gonna throw this like weirdly egg-shaped thing in a spiral form. We're gonna throw it. We're gonna make it so we're gonna get it from one end to the other. But if you do a bunch of these things in this spot, it's a different thing. And if there's an interception, then it changes. And I'm like, and every time I hear downs, I'm like, every time they say, oh, first down, it's like, like I know how it works because I was in marching band, so I had to go to a lot of football games. But oh my god, it makes if you don't know what the heck someone's talking about when they say first down on 24, like, what does that mean? What are you talking about? Like, even I know what that means, and it still is like, what are you talking about? Like, stop speaking witch. It's just like, what are you talking about? What are you saying? I will say, I think I've co-opted that line enough times that I feel like it needs to be something I have written down somewhere on a piece of paper. Stop speaking witch. Big mood ODaM. Because it's like, even when you know what they're talking about, when someone talks like that, it's like, what? Because that's what I don't like, is it doesn't matter if it's video games or sports. I don't like it when you have somebody who's just gonna be like, oh yeah, they keep using terms without explaining what they are, and it's like, all right, do you really know what they're saying, or are you just saying these words because someone else said them to you? Like, to what end? To what end is it truly you knowing what the game is, and the other part of it is just, you know, you praying that no one catches you on it? Also, this course is amazing. I love this. Is it weird that I just had recollections of playing Kirby Air Ride and seeing the Nebula Raceway? Because that's what the stars going by in that one section remind me of. Wee woo. Love the music though. And it's interesting that they remix each of the original versions for Mario Kart. Like, it's not just, oh, it's the Rainbow Road music. It's the Wii version of Rainbow Road redone for this game. That's really cool. Man, I think the tracks they did in this game are fantastic. Look at all this stuff, man. This makes me happy. I don't know, I'm just happy because this is just cool. Because it's that right mix of nostalgia and newness. Like, they have new stuff in here, but they also have like, even if you don't have nostalgia or don't know the tracks that are added, it's like there's gonna be a track from a Mario Kart you've played before in here, and that's really neat. And that's what makes this really fun. Is that it's like everybody gets a piece of nostalgia, and then the rest of it is new exploration, you know? Like, oh, now I get to learn these new tracks along with getting to see my favorites getting refreshed. I do hope that they make more. If they have the means, I hope they make more DLC. Okay, what if they... Okay, question. Would you guys be surprised if they announced the second booster pass wave? Just they announced a second set of courses at the Game Awards. Would you guys be excited about that, or do you think it would be like, please, like, how many people would get into that? I'm curious. Because I think I would, just because it's fun for me, but I wonder how many people in the greater, you know, gaming community would be really excited to get another set, like another pass, because I feel like some people might get burnt out from having too much, but I'm curious. I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking that it'd be too much. It would just be too much because there's already like a ton of tracks in the game, so I wonder if they would want to add more. But I don't know. All right, so we've checked out all the tracks now. Oh boy. I can tell I streamed for 10 hours today. Well, 9 and 40, but, or 9 and 20. But still, I can feel it. Alrighty. Now, the big question that we have to ask ourselves is how many people are down to play some Mario Kart? Oh? Okay, we're gonna sit for this. Hang on. They made a second set of credits for the booster pass. For the booster course pass. Okay, no, we gotta respect these. We gotta respect that. Also, Nemnems, I just saw the art you posted up in the Discord. I almost misspelled that. I am saving this to my phone right now. Saving this to my phone. That is some fluffy baby, and I love that. I don't have it. That is fair and reasonable. Also, on a side note, big and poof. That is, I love that. That is amazing. I have it. Now it is now alongside Cloudy's picture that that they made on my birthday last year, and that is some of the that is amazing. I love this. Oh, there's music though. I love this a lot. This is beautiful. I love this. Thank you. But yeah, we respect credits in this household, especially for all the stuff they've made, because holy crap. Oh my god, that bassist is going nuts. That bass line was going nuts though, holy crap. Oh, this is a medley of every single, of like a lot of like the tracks. It's a medley for all the tracks. This is, man. You can tell that they loved making this DLC. Like the dev team was clearly very excited to do this. No matter the trouble they had to go to make it, they definitely loved doing this. I do hope they do more. I do hope they do more. Because I almost feel like just innovating on Mario Kart 8 would be... I think that would actually be the best thing they could do. In a weird way, I feel like that's the best thing they could do. And I think a lot of that's coming from... This game is evergreen, because I think people love this game and its systems and the way it plays. And it's really accessible to a casual audience and a competitive one, so I think it would make a lot of sense if they just took this game and kept iterating on it. Because they could probably do a lot more with it with more time. Like, they showed that. They clearly showed that with time, they can add even more to it. And I like that a lot. Oh boy, I need to stretch more. Oh boy, I need to stretch out my back some. Oh, heavens. Oh boy. Also, this does go to show how much goes into making even just DLC for a game. Like, that is... Like, this is what it takes to be... This is what it is when it's AAA game design, because you have hundreds of people putting thousands of hours into making a thing. And that is wild. It's absolutely astounding to me. Like, that is an astounding amount of work from hundreds of people to make this thing. And I think that's really cool. Oh, and they have the... Oh yeah, oh, that's cool. They have all the new services that are on there too. That's funny. And the track courses. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Thank you so much for playing my game. Excellent. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth. That's 200% worth. That's nice. Now I wait for it to load. Yeah. Alrighty, so this is all right. So I'm gonna ask this question: What will we do? Because we can play some Mario Kart right now. We could do that. The other thing we can do is I could use the last 30 minutes to do a little bit of Pokédex hunting in Scarlet. So, because I do need to finish the Pokédex in Scarlet. So, I will let's put that down. How many people would want to are available and want to play Mario Kart? Because if it's like if we're not gonna have a lobby, then I don't see too big a reason to not just go jump ship. Because I think this was good because I was able to see the tracks and give, and actually, you know what I could do? At the very least, I should give some final opinions on the whole booster course. I just realized that. Let me pop this open real quick so I can discuss, because it would be not cool if I just left without giving opinions, because, you know, I'm a streamer. I have to give opinions on everything. Graciously, I don't have to hold the opinion. I just have to give them. So that's good. I'll probably forget what I say today at some point. All right, let's see. Now let's see. What tracks was I personally the biggest fan of? I have to go through. Maybe I'll do a tier list one day and just put all these tracks in a thing. One day. Okay, if I go through each Grand Prix, I'll probably be able to. I know when we first got Paris Promenade, whatever, whatever word, however you pronounce, doesn't matter. But I remember that one was really surprising to me, and I really liked it. So that one was one of my favorites from that Grand Prix. I think the other courses were really good as well. They are also very fun. I think that's great. Let's see. Tokyo Blur was pretty good. Shroom Ridge is funny. I like Shroom Ridge because it's funny. It is not the best course because of the cars, but it's really fun. It's very fun because it's balanced in that way. I don't remember Sky Garden or Ninja Hideaway all that well. I know Ninja Hideaway is some people's least favorite maps. I think it's pretty fun, but it's not my favorite. Aesthetically, it's really good. Let's see. Calamari Desert. Calamari Desert just isn't. I don't think it's very high on my list, but that's mostly just because it's a lot of longer stretches, which isn't as exciting to me. It is a classic though, so I can't, deny that. New York Minute was one that I really liked too. I liked a lot of the tour tracks now that I think about it. Mario Kart 3, I like it. Pretty good. This one's pretty good overall. Waluigi Pinball, I think, is just too big a nostalgia pick. It's almost like Waluigi Pinball was like, okay, once we got that, everyone was like, okay, what else can we get out of this? Because like Waluigi Pinball was the big one. I think that was like the big, we've hit the mark. All right, now what else can we do? Let's see. Sydney Sprint. Again, the tour maps being translated to this game was really good. Sky High Sunday was really fun. I love that map. That one's great. Let's see. Boo Lake. Maple Treeway was really fun to have back again. That one's a good one. I think Boo Lake is really fun too. I think those are up there too. I think this one's just my favorite because it has the Christmas map. It's like one of my favorites because of the Christmas map and Peach Gardens. Because I remember playing Peach Gardens a lot on bus trips. Let's see. Yoshi's Island is a big ups for this one because the Yoshi's Island is really good. And this one is like way up there just because Waluigi Stadium. Waluigi Pinball is one thing, but Waluigi Stadium, that's some good stuff. Let's see. Squeaky Clean Sprint. I like Squeaky Clean Sprint and Athens Dash. Moonview Highway is pretty good too, and Daisy Cruiser is great. Let's see. Cuba Cape is fantastic. Yeah, this one I remember really liking. No, I remember this one being really good. I like this one a lot. And these two are fantastic. So overall, DLC is fantastic. DLC is fantastic. I think the booster course, if you really like playing Mario Kart, the booster course is a must. If you play this game a lot, it's a must. It's simply a must. But if you're not super into Mario Kart, I can see someone skipping it. I will not lie. Alrighty, so now the question is, I know that one of us doesn't have it. How many people would be interested in doing multiplayer Mario Kart right now? Because if we're not down for it, I will jump ship for something else. I just wanted to do this so I could talk about the tracks for the last time. And then we could do a community night sometime in December to actually, we could plan ahead to play Mario Kart. So we can do that. I did have the thought that at some point we could do a community night where half of it is Mario Kart and half of it is Smash Brothers. Because I feel like that would be a fun time. Either that or break them up into like different nights entirely. I don't know. I feel like that one would be something I'd discuss in the Discord. Because I'm not 100% sure. That's a tough one. But I can sit for a moment and take a break because I am very eepy. And by very eepy, I mean it's good that my body's taking a break because holy crap, my brain is still running from Kingdom Hearts and this. So taking a moment to rest is probably wise. Oh boy. I need a stretch. Oh jeez. And if there are no opinions, then I will just drag myself into Pokemon Scarlet and go mess around because it's funny. And because nothing quite says I am the arbiter of my own fate, like just showing up to as I will. I'm gonna move. I think what I will do. I'm working, playing some cozy games again. Hey, ODaM. Hey, Reezy. How's it going today? You know what? I think I will jump to Pokemon. Today's a good day for cozy games. It got cold suddenly. It is very good time for cozy. Be down to watch you mess around Scarlet. I think I will do that. Pokemon's Scarlet. And this needs to swap over to Pokemon Scarlet Violet. Done. There we go. Let me go get the cartridge really quick. One moment. Oh, jeez. I have to get up. Ooh. Heavens. Let's see. There is it. Here it is. Heck. Yes. Okay. Excellent. And oof, drop myself back in the seat. I'm back in the driver's seat. Oh heavens. I am looking forward to the day that they just start doing GameCube games on here. One day. And not like, oh, we're just gonna re-release them. I mean like just grab an emulator and throw it in that B. It'll be funny. All right. Oh boy. Okay. One day, Grampy ODaM. I have determined I am basically grandpa friend. Like, I am not dad friend, I'm grandpa friend. I care about you even though I'm very poor at communication at times. Like, I may not always be there, but I care and I want you to know even though I'm bad at saying it sometimes. My back hurts all the time. My everything hurts. I have trouble hearing things and a lot of times I have to ask people to repeat them. I yell a lot. I like talking to people and I prefer paper newspaper over digital news. And I drink coffee every morning. I basically am a grandpa friend. Like if you ever meet me in person, I basically look and act like a grandpa even though I'm like 25. I am not even out of my 20s yet and I am grandpa friend. I am so much a grandpa. It's just like it's very funny how much it strikes. It's just like, yep. Okay, that's right. We finished working on our boy twinsies. Just like I feel like I used to be dad friend because I remember in high school I was dad friend and then I got gray hairs and started being tired, so it's like, yep, I am now grandpa friend. It works out pretty well though, because I think everybody needs that one friend who's just like consistently able to be there, even if they're not. Like they may have trouble sometimes, but. Okay, let's see. Pokedex. What are we missing in total? I don't even have a Quaxley. I do not have Quaxley. I do have a Sprigatito though. Let's see. We have not evolved Hoppip to Jumpluff. Let's see. Need Gumshoos. We need Greedent. We need all the way up to Vivillon. Oh, geez. Yeah, we need a lot of stuff. I do not remember how to evolve Happiny. I'm not gonna lie. I know Azurill to Marill is friend. I think. Wait, is this friendship twice? I do not know how to evolve these. So let's see. Floatzel. Clodsire is just a like level, I think. So that's not too bad. Let's see. Was that a friendship one? I believe so. Happy's high friendship, and I think daytime or just the friendship. It might be daytime. That's a tough one. I never caught. Oh, that's right. I caught King on top of a mountain because he was staring at me and was evoking energy. Sudowoodo need. I know that you need Mimic and you need to level up Bonsly while it has Mimic. Colossal, I think, is a trade Pokemon, if I recall. Staraptor is just levels. Let's see. I don't have a Mischievous. That's I think Crabominal is also level. That's like 48 or something. There's Wild Sudowoodos, I think, in the DLC. Yeah, so I could probably just catch one. That's not too bad. I do have a female Salandit, so Salazzle's not out of reach. Those are levels. I have a Garganackle because I caught one. Okay, okay, so a lot of these are just levels, so that's not too bad, actually. I don't have a Gulpin, but I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Okay, let's see. Let's dig through the boxes and see what we're missing, or what we can work on right now. Okay, there's a baby. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put my higher level Pokemon further up so I remember where they are. Let's see. I'm gonna keep Ogerpon in my party, I think. Did you snag that wild Snorlax in the DLC? I did not. That one I don't think I did, because I don't even think I know where it is. So that is one I need to go do now. No, now aware of it, I should probably go do that. Okay, let me swap my Pokemon around really quick, because I need to move some stuff really quick. I know some of these are because I was sent some of these, so hang on. He's laying in front of a cave in a forest with a bunch of Phantom. I will have to find out then, because I need to look. Let's see, who can I move? Oyster. I'm just gonna have to suffer having additional Pokemon everywhere. Okay, let's put Ursaluna here. Okie doke. Now I need to move some stuff. My boxes are so unorganized, so this is gonna be awkward for sure. Saz. Oh, I want to work on Saz. He's a cute boy. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. Turn around, had like 5 Phantom standing 2 inches behind me. Oh, good God. Dolan. I named him Dolan. Why did I name him Dolan? Why am I such a dork? I named him Dolan. Oh, good Lord. I think Planto. Oh, that's right. I named him Planto. I forgot I named him Planto. Okay, so this is gonna probably be a bit of a baffling tactic, but I have a plan to level these all up. The plan is called being really unfair about level requirements. Okay, so let's see. Nemnems, could you direct me towards where I need to go? Is that somewhere laying in a cave, in front of a cave with a bunch of Phantom? Probably up here in the Timeless Woods then, if I had to guess. If I had to guess, he's probably in the Timeless Woods, so I'll go up there and find out. I'll go mess around and find out, sure. Wee-woo. I think it's there. Alright, well, I'll go take a look then. I'm sure I'll find it once... Like, I'm pretty sure once something starts looking familiar to you, you'll probably be able to point it out, so that's not too big a worry. That's a Greedent. Wait, Greedent. I don't have you. I'll just catch you in release. Over against the edge of the map. Okay, yeah, so that's easy to find. That should not be too hard for me to find, then. Here comes the jump kick. Here, just run right up to this. I run right up to this squirrel and jump kick him and just throw him into the ball. Into the ball with you. Into the ball with you. I need to complete the Pokedex. Good job. Just into the ball with you. And I was correct. That was... Rock polish. Sure, remove harden. I'm pretty sure this is going to cause a lot of stuff in the next 2 seconds. Move to replace with headbutt. Get rid of rock throw, I guess. Accidentally caused these Pokemon to very rapidly evolve in high speeds. You know what? Actually swap out rock polish for that. That's good. Venoshock. All of them learned like a million things at the same time. Oh no. I accidentally caused all of these Pokemon to go through the 5 stages of grief in one moment. I think I pretty much accidentally sent these fools into another dimension. I'm not very sure what I've done to them, but this is going to be unfortunate when it comes to evolving. Ah, yes, I see. Greedent. No, I don't want to give him a Pokedex, like a nickname, because he's going to get sent away. Oh. Ah, yes, Prism is evolving. I'm certain. It said it's learning time and meant it. I told everybody in my party that you are going to learn things and you are going to like it, and you do not have a choice. Unfortunately, it's too late. Poisonous black powder. Okay. That's a cool picture, actually. Holy crap. Prism wants to learn the move Protect. Oh, sure. That's fun. Let's swap out String Shot. Strings. Wait, what? How many of you guys level up from other levels? Question, do I have anything that will make this a little bit... I do not. Okay, got it. That's good to know, actually, because I didn't realize I didn't have that sort of thing. Alright, cool. Excellent. I ran over a bug. Ogrepon, just hit him with a hammer until he goes away. Don't worry, Ogrepon. You. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know why, but the fact that Luxray was just minding his own business. Hard to see them. Yeah, I kind of just ran him over. It's fine. It's okay. What wants to learn Bite right now? Oh, cool. Luxray, you can cool it for a moment. I have other stuff that needs to happen. Saz wants to learn Swift. Swift's pretty good. Not great special attack, though, but... Oh, wait, the special attack's actually really good. What? We can swap out Quick Attack for that. That'd be okay. Swift is pretty good when you need it. Now, question. How many of you evolved? Oh. I feel like at this point, it's just going to be me swapping out whatever Pokemon is done evolving by love. Oh my god, I love that pattern. I love this Vivillon pattern. That's really nice. I mean, granted, I'm also a sucker for Vivillon, because Vivillon's the prettiest Pokemon to see in Pokemon Snap. In new Pokemon Snap, Vivillon looks so pretty. That's a beautiful looking... That's a beautiful last. That's great. I love this. How many more need to evolve right now? Why do you only evolve one at a time? Well, regardless. I'm pretty sure it's because they aren't hitting the same levels, but I don't know. Braver, Xylo, Breezy. Any Pokemon that I know haven't evolved? I know I don't have a... I know I never evolved Cujo, so that's an easy one. Let's see. Why did I name this one Helen? Why did I name my bug Helen? Okay, use the full restore, just because it's easier. Okay, time to go. That's a cool Gligar. Wee-woo. Alright, we gotta zoom a tiny bit. Probably not best to use the camera app while riding. Basically saying, hey man, don't use your phone while riding around on a Pokemon that runs at highway speeds. It's not a wise decision. Well, I set the edge of the map, so I guess that's just as good a place as any to start. Oh, time to look around. Facts. I mean, granted, you're not. I never use my phone when I'm driving, so makes logical sense to me at least. Wee woo. Lepa berry. That's adorable. Well, he said the edge of the map near the forest, so I'm pretty sure I'll be able to. I'm fairly certain I'll know it when I see it. Either that, or it'll be like that shiny Glamora, and I just don't see. My eyes do not work. Perhaps. Don't stare at me, eel. Oh. Yeah, it's nearby. Okay, fair enough. Why is this eel beefing with me? Ogre Pond, slap him in the head. Thank you. Excellent job. A lot of Pokemon weren't headbutt now. Holy crap. Actually, no, we'll leave it. Bonkin. Mud Slap. Who's sorting Mud Slap now? It is Young Goose. We don't need that. Recover? That's pretty based. Who's getting that one? Why do you learn that? Why does... Wait, Garganacl has access to Recover? That's wild. What the heck? I didn't know that. That's... Huh. Now that I think about it, is that the first rock type to have Recover? If I'm not mistaken, that's like the first one to have Recover, right? So I don't remember any other... He eats the rocks around it to recover. Eats rock. But I just can't remember any other rock-type Pokemon getting access to that move. That's interesting. Which, it's like, it's not like the most groundbreaking thing ever, but it's still enough to really sit and consider, because that's really fascinating. Oh, there we go. Da-da-da-da. Minecraft. This Pokemon dry cures its prey by spraying salt over them. This curing process steals away the water in the prey's body. Why is that weirdly more terrifying than anything I've read recently? Steel and water types are more strongly affected by this move. I hate that. It's like something about that makes me wildly uncomfortable. However, I also think that's kind of cool. That is wild. That is excessively metal, and I do kind of like it. But also, why the hell? But also, why though? But why though? Do I have a Duskstone? I guess is the question. So I have a Duskstone, then I think I can evolve this up to... Wait a minute. Check my Pokedex first before I do that, so I don't accidentally have 2 Honchkrows. Question. Do I have a Honchkrow? A to Z. M is for Murkrow. Oh, wait, no. H would be for Honchkrow. Why don't I just check there first? H is for Honchkrow. I do not have a Honchkrow. Okay, cool. Numerical order. Okay, cool. That actually helps a lot. That's actually pretty nice. Okay, cool. Thank you, sorting systems. Okay, bag. Do we have a Duskstone in here? If I do, then that'll make this a lot quicker. Yeah. I passed it. I do not have a Duskstone. Okay, cool. So we cannot evolve Murkrow right now, so I don't need to worry about that. Gecko? Confusion. Spicy. Veloria. Oh, Fred. Why is this making me laugh? Why is looking at this little dork and seeing the name Fred? I love Fanphy. Why is looking at a picture of a Fanphy with the name Fred just really funny? Because I know why he's named Fred, and I'm thinking about it now. I know why I named him Fred, and it's eating at my soul. I know what you are. Oh, sorry. It's making me laugh. Ooh, oh boy. Oh. Poor Fred. Well, listen, man. It's not. Fred is not. I'm not laughing at Fred. I am just considering the fact that Fred was definitely named after somebody, which is not awful, but also it's very funny. Cave. Well, there's a cave over there. Maybe that's the one. Oh my! I think it's the way that they framed him. Like when you look at the menus. Oh, there he is. It's the way that they framed him, because look how like nonchalant Fred looks. Just look at him. Behold him. It's just... It's because I know what he is that I think is why my soul is like, Oh, Snorlax. How are you? Caught the wild Snorlax off guard. Oh, did I? I imagine so, but still. I have a quick ball, right? Cool. Get in the ball. Alright, cool. Just, alright. Neat. Thanks. Once to learn Payback, you're good. Once to learn Super Fang, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. Swap out Payback. Yeah, I know why he's named Fred, and I it's funny because I didn't even need to look at him to know that it's like, yeah, it is because he was named Fred because of Fred Burger from Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. He was named after Fred Burger. I don't even need to look further to know why he was named that. God, why the heck does... Oh, that guy. Can I just say, I said Fred Burger, and in my head, I could hear, in the back of my head, I could hear his voice. And all I hear is, yes! Fred Burger? Yes! Yes! I can hear it in the back of my soul. That dude, if you watch that show at any point and you know Fred Burger, you can't escape him. Especially that first episode where you get to meet him. Where he's just being a goober. Alright, young Dolan. Evolve, become what you were meant to be. Oh man, I think that it's something that it's very hard to fight when you consider the nature of memetics. And it's something that I think some game designers they get struck like lightning when the internet gets a hold of them because something like that happens to their game. Because there are a lot of games where somebody accidentally makes a meme or refers to a meme, and they get pretty much like eviscerated by the lightning of the internet, and the thunder reverberates with their explosion. It just deletes them. It's amazing but terrifying. And the thunder that comes is never one that anyone ever expects. You're never ready for it. It just deletes you. I have a lot of these guys. Matamo, Pirate. I think I have a Gengar, but I do not remember. Bro, the Neopets drama. The Neopets drama? Oh, you know what? I just remembered. You know what? I think we've talked. Wait, refresh me because I think I remember what you're talking about, but I am not. It's not coming to mind fast enough. It's like. It's a memory that sits at the edge of my mind. Let's see. I also should bring another Pokemon. Zamped? Why did I name him Zamped? I like that. That's a good name. Adam. Why are you... One of the makers posted a picture of him flipping off the camera saying something like, I hope you forever live in poverty. People meme the heck out of him. I mean, yeah, you don't just throw something like that out there and expect to leave unscathed. Oh my goodness, are you serious? That is hilarious though. Like really? You're gonna yell at somebody on the internet and say, I hope you live in poverty. Like, what kind of threat is that? What? It's so funny. It's just like, it's like, bro, you're the dude who made Neopets. Come on. You can have a little bit of class. Tiny bit. At the very least, not try to don't throw weird nonsense like that at somebody. That's just weird. Like, ah, yes, I'm going to flip off my phone and say, I hope you live in poverty. Like, do you really think whoever you're sending that to is going to care? Like, you are sending this across the internet. Time itself is going to make fun of you for that. Like, there's no way that man gets to escape with his dignity. It's like getting Batista bombed in a fight, you know, where it's like, you don't get to leave with your dignity when it happens to you. And when you get ratioed by the internet because you acted the fool, it's like, what did you expect was going to happen? Like, truly. Did you expect to leave here without, you know, without due course? Like, you sure? All right. Poor man-child. I think it's funnier in my head. I think it's funnier that it might be, because in my head I'm picturing that the guy is like wearing like a dirty shirt too. Like, he looks like he's like slightly disheveled because he's been like frustrated by the mere concept that somebody could get under his skin on the internet. Like, he looks like he doesn't know how to dress. He looks like a Redditor. You know what's funny is that when I was in high school, saying somebody looked like a Redditor never evoked imagery in my head. Ever since I became an adult and went to college, specifically to a college for a tech degree, I now fully understand it when somebody says somebody looks like a Redditor. Because at my college there were enough people who looked like Redditors where it's like, I get it now. It's like, I understand. In my head, it just produces the most, like, it produces an image that it did not used to. And I find that fascinating. Because it means that the linguistics of that statement have evolved to the point where it itself is a descriptor. Not just that it's like a meme or a culture, an image I can smell. You know what, Reezy? You kind of right, though. You kind of right. You kind of right. Unfortunately, you kind of right. Oh, Fred is evolving. He is an adorable baby boy. Look at him. And now he's a big baby boy. Aw. Even though your name is a meme, Fred, I do love you a lot. You're great. That's a good lad. Fred wants to learn the move Fury Attack. We do not need Fury Attack. Amazing job. We have the Fred. Okay, excellent. I'm just, you know what's the problem is that whenever you think of an image you know you can smell, that it's either something really awful or something really good. There's no in between. There's no image that you could smell that doesn't make you wildly uncomfortable or very happy. Like seeing a picture of an apple pie, you could smell it. Seeing a picture of like a dude at a convention whose shirt has stains all over it, unfortunately you could smell that. But like seeing a picture of an airport, you don't smell that. You don't, like, you look at a picture of a Sbarro in an airport, you can't smell it. But you look at those kind of things, now you can smell that. Now that's one you can smell. Palafin. Let's see, who else? I need to remember what I still need to evolve. Holy crap. 9. Is there anything in here I still need to evolve? I know I still need to evolve Cleffa. So true. Yeah, it's like, I feel like that's kind of the unfortunate thing with that sort of memory is that with smell, I think smell, you only ever remember things that are exceptionally blessed. Like either blessed or cursed. You flip that coin and you just have to live with whatever it is. Watched a little documentary yesterday on a guy who used diapers out of dumpsters for 10 years and microwaved it. What the fuck, dude? I can't. There's nothing else I can put to that. What do you mean? What do you mean? What sort of hellspawn does that? That's not even like that guy's got a little bit of weird stuff going on. No, that's a hellspawn. That is a nightmare. That is a nightmare, man. Of course, he soiled the Pokemon name too. I don't think I want to know what Pokemon name he soiled. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. Oh god. I just realized I need to think about what Pokemon I'm working on next. Not you. I forgot I named him King Julian. No, he wore Pikachu onesies and stuff. Oh, I see. I see. I remember distinctly, I remember there was a guy at my college who wore Pokemon stuff all the time. And I just remember thinking, I appreciate that you're a very positive human being. I don't appreciate that every single time you're talking, I can hear you from another room. I do not appreciate that. Like, on the one hand, and on the other, pain. What do I do? I'm trying to think of which Pokemon to work on. Oh wait, we're at time. Crap. You know what? I'll set up for later so I can work on this. Hang on. We'll work on Watson next. I'll set up for later. Wait, no, wait, I already. Wait, nobody else evolved. That's right. Oof. Ah, that's fine though. Honestly, probably all for the best because I have tired myself out a little bit. However, I'm feeling very good. Today was excellent. Because let's see, I got to play all the way through again. My favorite video game of all time. I got to play Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I got to play all of it. I got to play Mario Kart again. I got to check out the final tracks. So I now have played all of the DLC. And we got to evolve some Pokemon. We did actually make progress on the Pokedex. So this is excellent. Overall, today was amazing. Okay, so let's see. Schedule wise, I know this next Wednesday is brain work with me here. This next Wednesday is going to be Pokemon Stadium 2 more. It's gonna be more of that. Hopefully we get through more of the game. I have been getting my butt kicked a lot, but we're working through it. We're getting through it very slowly, but we're getting through it. Thursday is Tunic still. I do think, looking at Tunic, I think the trouble is that I kind of got, I don't know if I want to say if it's my pride that's demanding it, or if it's just because I found out about something and now I want the ending that comes with it. I am going to go for the B ending, which in my opinion, is probably not the smartest idea, given that it's probably going to take me a god-awful long time. However, I also feel like my pride is demanding it, so I cannot deny that. So, meh. Gonna do that. So we're gonna see. Well, we'll see what we can do, of course. And then this next Sunday, you know what? I actually don't know yet. I might have to look through my stuff and see what we have. I'll have to take a gander at it. Yeah, I'll have to think some more because I don't really know what to do for next Sunday. So I'll figure that out in the morning. I am probably gonna sleep in a little bit though, all things considered. Probably would be wise of me to sleep well and to sleep in. All right, so thank you all for coming by for the second time, and thank you all for coming by. For those who came by, leave it to be determined. Decide day of. Maybe I might. I have a chronic planner, but we'll see. We'll see. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you everyone who came by to stay to the end. Thanks for stream. Well, thank you all for coming. I really, I still genuinely appreciate getting to. I'm happy that this is part of what I consider my job, is getting to have fun and entertain and talk and discuss. I am happy that this is part of what I consider my job. It's probably the most immediately fulfilling thing, because I get to hang out with everybody and talk about the work and talk about video games and just get to have fun. All right, so I think, because a friend of the channel is having a subathon. I think they're still on. Yes, they are. They're playing Party Animals. Oh, I want to see that. I want to see that. Party Animals is hilarious. I want to see that. So we'll raid over to Rainbow because I want to see. Okay, and I will get rid of the screen blocker. And I somehow got rid of myself. How did I do that? I need to remember what my hotkeys are. All right, but now and whenever I see you guys next. Goodbye for now, and thank you.